Hello there. Welcome back to some oxygen not included that we started off yesterday. Yeah, as I said yesterday, I thought we'd get started with this and maybe play some Choco GPs afterwards. But yeah, we'll at least start with this because we didn't get the cuddly pips yet, so we're gonna get those. Cerulean's got 68,545 oxygen. Let's give Cerulean a shout out for all the oxygen. That's oh, that's Shantae. I was like, oh, what is game? Then I looked at character. Then I knew what was game. But yeah, last we left off, the game crashed, so need better clips. I don't know. But yeah, I don't. It's gonna be a little bit weird because I don't exactly 100% sure remember where we like lost it there last time, and what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was building this this electrolyzer thing. Crashing game. Yes. I'm sure I did something useful until the game crashed, but I don't remember. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine. One thing I remember we're gonna do is get a dining room over here. Let's get that started. This is yeah, we have Gossman here, so we have the new duplicate and everything. I did save after that, I remember. I mean, maybe it was pretty early on when we crashed, so it wasn't that bad. Dining room's not going to be much of a dining room without any mess tables, so I'm going to drop in a water cooler because it needs something like that. And then, how many dupes do we have? 5. I'll just give them all their own table. Because then when we start desalinating this stuff, then we can also start providing whatchamacallit, salt to the duplicants. Let's see. I think I determined that I don't really want any duplicants right now. Except if they are like super great. Frankie here is not really super great at anything. Like a lot of like good stuff. So like Frankie is like a generally good duplicant, but not like exceptional. Nothing I would feel forced to take right now. So yeah, we'll just grab some salt water. One of these days, actually, a game I haven't tried playing, or like a kind of challenge I haven't done, is playing the game in the non-care package mode, where you have to take a duplicant every time you get, every time the printing pod is on. You have to take the duplicant, you don't have a choice. The reason I don't really play those is because, I mean, that's just a recipe for early destruction. Things just are gonna spiral out and blow up very fast with that, but yeah. I'm thinking of maybe cleaning this area up, actually. Kind of what we were talking about with Martin last time. I wonder, should I could throw a few... So, some like storage over here, right? Let's add in a door over there and then just add some storage bins. that we can sweep stuff into. So then we can move debris, all, and I'll give it a high priority as well, so it gets done. So all of that's gonna get moved away. I think the water over there is not gonna get moved away to anything, because I don't have a water drop bottle emptier thing, that's the word. Let's add a bottle emptier there for fresh water. We're waiting for some research to be able to make this work properly. Yeah, the duplicates are going to have trouble building this because of a lack of oxygen in the area. So they'll take a while to be able to get anything. It's a good thing there's an oxyphone here, though, because what the oxyphone does is it turns carbon dioxide into oxygen, and this one's free. While so, it's free as well. It's not very effective, but what it does is it creates this. If you look at the materials overlay here, you can see that it creates these like small bubbles of oxygen, which just like based on the properties of oxygen and carbon dioxide, the oxygen just kind of goes up this ladder, or this vent. It just rises up through that. So the duplicants will be able to just go in and grab some oxygen as it kind of rises, so they don't need to climb all the way up there, or else they would have to go an even longer way. I mean, it's not ideal, don't get me wrong. it's far from ideal, but it's gonna be good enough for now. We'll get the job done. Oh, I should have constructed that layer first, actually, but I guess we can dig down there so that we can make it. We can get over there and build the flooring. Because this area needs to be airtight. So it's going to be another place that has to be sweeped. So sweep everything except for do not do liquefiables. No, do not do polluted dirt, rot piles, or slime in here. Otherwise everything is fine. And copy those settings. And this one's going to be I don't think it has to be liquid, I mean sweep only, but it is water only. So they can bring any fresh water over there. Joshua, what was Joshua doing? Oh yeah, working on design, decorating. So that'll clean this place up a little bit. The morale will be higher, which, I guess the toilet, I could also clean up the toilet. Hopefully I'll have enough storage space. So then the ambient decor of these areas is going to be pretty good. And duplicates spend a lot of time sleeping. So it kind of adds up, because the way they count the decor bonus for a particular cycle is it just averages anything that you've had during the day. So, you know, spending a few hours in a super well decorated area is going to even out throughout the day. They don't particularly need to rush this thing yet, at least. But you can see how the CO2 levels are rising a little bit. That's a good general like visual indicator of what's going on here, is that you can see the blackness of the CO2 kind of coming up from the bottom here. And that's not exactly ideal. We do have some oxygen pockets here. I think I can actually open that up a little bit by clearing that. Then the oxygen has a spot, because now it has no way of coming down from here into the CO2, so it has to always go up. So that's gonna allow it to get out of there. And I think in the same vein I should dig that out, so that the oxygen over here has a way to escape up here and mix in. And consequently also the CO2 then has some more space to come down. So that's good. Yeah, they're cleaning up. I hate that I hate shine bugs that hang around the bedrooms, because yeah, they're gonna just disturb the sleepers. Actually, I think one change I should maybe do to my routines is that I don't make one of the bedrooms be like right next to the wall here. Like have a buffer room here, so that any random shine bugs that fly around won't bother people. But yeah, you can see already just emptying these 3 rooms has almost filled up my storage. And I'm not even done. There's still more to do. Yes. It's a acrophilae, but it's unreachable. Maybe we should actually dig that, so that if there is something down here, the duplicants can go and grab it if they want. Pip. I'm pretty sure we will be seeing a naturally occurring cuddly pip egg here, considering we have a little bit of wild. Where's there's the wild thimbleweed. So there's like a little bit of an increase. It's not amazing, but it's there. I guess preferably I would have another one of these like natural pip ranches here, but just one where I would then feed thimbleweed seeds there, so the pips there would start growing thimbleweed for themselves. Actually, that is actually something I should do. But not right now. It's not really a priority for this moment. Ooh, the slush is gonna start building up here. Gonna start overpressurizing. Now I'm gonna make this out of gold, just because I usually like to make it out of gold for anything vent related, but it really doesn't need to be, considering it's gonna be in cold brine. Like, this is always gonna be cool. It comes at minus 10 degrees, so getting that to like overheating temperatures is not really possible. Now, why is this shown as an unreachable build? Oh, because they haven't dug that yet. Let me make sure they do the dig, because there seems to be some sort of a little hiccup with that. So they get that done. Strulian's making notes. Take all the notes. I think I probably have enough organic material to just have another compost over there. Who do we have? Turner. Critter version. Yeah, when you see a duplicate with like 2 positive traits, that's always like a good first impression. But then when you look at like ranching specialty, the only thing you like to do is ranch. But then you have decreased husbandry. No, Turner, no. Nicola, no. Quinn. Ah, yeah. Quinn doesn't look too bad. Huh. But no. Still no. Still no. I don't wanna have too many people around. Field research so that we can actually analyze this vent here. And this is a pretty safe vent to analyze as well, because it's not going to be very hot. These are both still operating. Once they go dormant, I could maybe open them up. But even then, it kind of depends. I guess this hot polluted oxygen I could open up at least. I mean, I could open up both of them. This minor volcano is just going to spew around a lot of ambient heat, which I'm not too happy about, because I don't really have a way to cool it down properly. Oh yeah, Gossman's actually going to have a lot of trouble trying to analyze that. I should make it a pretty low priority with the lack of oxygen around here. We should prioritize doing the actual research we have here, which we are right now doing. Fossil fuels and sound amplifiers, and then HVAC. No, liquid-based refinement, then HVAC. Yeah, we are gonna need to... We've got a lot of research to get through so we can get this going. I think in the meantime I need to go and get some more algae out of here. Dig that out so we can use it. Oh, the pips have found their way over here. Interesting. They've started putting down stuff. Great. Great. Good job, pips. I feel like having a lot of pips around is just nice. I think pips do have a decor bonus to them as well, don't they? Yeah, they give a +10 decor, so duplicates like having pips around as well. Unlike I think poke shells. Oh, poke shells are also +10. Okay, I thought poke shells were gonna be less fun to be around. I think +10 is like the standard. Shine bugs give a +30. When you go up or down the shine bug line to the more advanced shine bugs, you do get a lot more out of them. Since we have this petroleum generator going on here, I guess we could start looking at the petroleum power plants here. So petroleum generators drop CO2. I mean not CO2. They drop. No, I mean they do. CO2 is part of it, but they also make polluted water. That's the thing. So let me see. Which was the tile where it's coming out of? I'm checking the wiki. bottom right tile of the generator. So there. That'll want to be a mesh tile. And then it outputs CO2. Yeah. Polluted water and CO2. So the polluted water we can then capture and put in another tank over here. I gotta make sure that the oxyferns are in better positions. Because there's no point having oxyferns up here in the oxygen areas. Some people digging over here. We gotta get the algae. I'm not sure why they aren't digging. Let's make this a priority dig. And I also should refresh the harvestability of these things, because the pips keep planting new stuff, so we need to tell the duplicates that it's okay to harvest it. I'll place down a mechanical airlock here. So then it's gonna pool down here. We'll probably want to have several petroleum generators, but one of them does how much again? It outputs 2,000 kilowatts. Okay, so that's one big wire already with one of those. We'll start with one, but yeah, so it'll pool down. I guess I can have it like just pool down to one central pump here somewhere. I mean, the pump might as well be on this side. So we'll have a pump, liquid pump, golden liquid pump, and for this one I'm gonna give it a hydro sensor next to it so that it can be activated only when it's got enough water, so it doesn't just like try sucking up every little bit, because it's a little bit inefficient that way. So then we bring that up, and then there's going to be our battery slash transformer area. Oops. So for right now it's going to be I guess I can do it like this. And then we want to make heavy watt wiring here. Like that. Connect all of this together. Then conductive wiring that runs into these. Like that. And I guess this is also going to be running into this one here. I'll run it through here. like so. So now it can kind of connect itself to power itself. I'll leave this, no. No, because that's the idea of the Hydra sensor. Well, I don't know. I'm wondering whether I should have like a manual lock here that I can open if needed to this maintenance down here. I mean, sure, it's just polluted water it can spill out. It's not going to be the end of the world. So we'll do that, and yeah, I'll do a manual lock just because it won't be needed to be opened that much. I mean, I guess the petroleum generators don't output anything, or they don't require an input that would require duplicate presence. But I suppose if I wanted to, say, use the power control station to overclock them, then I would want them to be able to get there. I'll keep it as is. Then we have nobody over here. Nothing. Nothing. Let's look at the decor over here. It's already looking kind of nice here with the shine bugs running around. And the mess tables and such. The beds are not so good. Slowly but surely. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a thing. Yep, we'll get to all of this done. We can start producing proper amounts of ethanol here as well. Let me raise it up from there. Get all of that replaced. These batteries are going to be going out once this generator is on, because you can't have batteries on both sides of power transformers. Transformers you have to kind of think of like as a sort of feeder system, like it polices how much power gets through. So these two power transformers together are only going to be able to let through 2000 kilowatts of power at a time, which is the limit that I have on this conductive wire as well. So that like guarantees that this is safe. And they will only let through as much power as is needed by the other side. So this wire is not going to be overfed, sort of. So the battery is just going to be drained as much as needed, but the one thing that always is going to request power is another battery. So if there's a battery on the other side, it's just going to be requesting power constantly at maximum. So it's just going to be draining the battery on this side constantly. So it's not a good time to have a battery loop here. Kind of defeats the purpose of the power transformer, and then defeats the purpose of the or partially defeats the purpose of the battery as well. That's gonna need to be prioritized so we can get that done. We're gonna get the research. So plumbing wise, I'm gonna need a liquid bridge here, it seems, to bridge that gap, and it's gonna go into that one. And that's gonna feed the ethanol into this machine. And then, well, we're gonna eventually want to have that. It's not something for right now. And then automation wiring over here to connect those. The automation wire has to also come from the battery and into the power generator. Otherwise, a smart battery is just a battery. Alright, we got installation. Desalinator. That's good. So desalinator takes in saltwater or brine, power, and then outputs water and salt. And some heat as well. Not much, but a little bit of heat. So I'll want to have a desalinator over here. Ready to take that brine in and then push it out. Oh, too suffocating. Why? What's going on? Joshua? You idiot. Wasn't it Joshua last time as well? Joshua, you absolute fool. Why? Oh, because you don't have a ladder properly here. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill that one. And let's deconstruct this ladder. And I'll make sure this gets built up correctly so that they don't get trapped in here. The priority is this system, actually. Because this is more important than the power system down here, because this is going to be self-sufficient. Now, let me place down the hydrogen generator over here. Then we place down the manual generator. This is just to sort of jumpstart this thing. Then a smart battery. And then we're going to have an air tank over here. And then we're going to need those Atmos sensors as well. And electrolyzers. And yeah, then Atmos sensors are around here. And this whole thing is actually wired with a regular wire here. And I think I'll run the power from down here. So I will run a conductive wire through this floor to power the desalination process. Alright, get that done. Get it done. Once we have the spam going, we will basically have oxygen for quite a while. I probably will want to capture this slush, this brine into I think it's gonna overflow actually, now to think of it. I wanna capture it into a tank so that we can get all of the brine out of it and store it, because we don't want to be storing the oxygen necessarily. So we'll only produce as much oxygen as we're going to need, instead of just having this running as much as possible, because this thing also this thing produces a fair amount of heat. So as piping goes, we use... I think it's using radiant piping. Really? No, I don't. I think that's insulated. So we'll bring in the insulated water from there. And then we're going to need gas pipes. Oh, one other research once this is done. Oh yeah, that's going to give us insulated pipes as well. So we can do insulated pipes around here. That's there. But yeah, we're going to want to have... We want to have radiant piping out here, which just kind of keeps things level with the hydrogen. So like that, and then just snake this through. Like that. Who's starving? Bubbles, go eat. Don't complain about starving in the toilet. You go eat afterwards. Somebody go finish that. I don't want to deal with a spill right now. Go. Do it. Just do it. Oh, come on, Joshua. You're the worst duplicant. I hate all of these duplicants. Finally. Finally. Alright, so now it's going to spill over here. So that's fine. They're working real inefficiently. Alright, I mean, the question is... Actually, the answer is yes. I'm not gonna do any research after this, so that our researchers can also focus on helping with the construction. And any other errands we might have around here. All of this is high priority work right now. Get it done. It's good to have two researchers who can work on stuff in tandem. Speeds up research quite a bit. Instead of having just like one researcher who then jumps from place to place. I mean, that's not really the biggest problem at all. It can definitely be dealt with, but it is also nice to have just a bunch of people who can do the job.
Warning. We are being raided by DJs 2K8.
There's a raid! Hello! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, DJs 2K8, Cozy, Geek Justin, and hello! Hello, everybody! I can see that. And you're coming to TwitchCons. I also have the flower of power. Laying without doggo emote. Sincerely, no. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. You can lay however you want. Yes. But what were you playing? No Man's Sky. How was No Man's Skies? What did they announce? Was it No Man's Sky VR for PSVR? Was that the announcement during the State of Play? I just remember there was something... Somebody... there was something No Man's Sky related, and I was just like, eh. I've seen I mean, we've seen all of this already. But I think it was just like a release for the PSVR. Yeah, PSVRs. Yes. Very evil. That is a very evil emote. But welcome in, raiders. We're just working on some stuff here in Oxygen Unincluded with a new update. They just released a new update here that added a few new duplicates. There was like technical updates, and also it breaks mods, so I need to remember to save. But it also added some critter morphs, so some different critters, and I'm waiting to get one of these pips. One of them is going to become
for the follow.
Pink. It's going to become a cuddle pip. One of these days. One of these days. Thank you for the follow. I have not seen that before, no. Sincerely, I have not. But now I have. But yeah, we're just trying to get some oxygen in here because oxygen levels are not looking too good. Oxygen is the, well, I guess I can show you the oxygen overlay. So it's this blue stuff is breathable oxygen. The red stuff is carbon dioxide, which you should not breathe. Pro tip, don't breathe that. So we need to get some oxygen in here. So we are building a machine to do that for us. And yeah, it's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. It's all fine. Oh, this Pip's gonna be stuck here if it doesn't get out of there soon. Pip, get out. You don't want to be stuck in the in the petroleum room. Oh. No. But we gotta do a lot of stuff to get there because we need We need power to run a desalinator that can desalinate this water, or the brine. It needs to take the salt out of it first. Then it can be pushed into these electrolyzers that are then gonna do some science magic and turn the water into oxygen. I guess by removing the hydrogen. It's not very complicated science in that sense. Like on a conceptual level. Yeah, they remove the hydrogen and yeah, then they can pump out the oxygen. And then the hydrogen gets used to power the system. It's really cute emote. The cutest emote. Wait, why is the power... Oh, somebody ran the generator. I guess that's fine. It's gonna need a little bit of power there at some point anyway. Oh yeah, I have the insulated pipe. So the insulated piping goes. It goes like this. And not like that. It goes out here. It's gonna be the overflow valve. So bridge that. And then combine that. Oh, just combine it. Okay, just do it. Just do it. And Masterworks. Okay, so Joshua can technically start doing some art. I do have the fiber for it. I guess I can make use of it, sort of. For joining and leaving, that's fine. That's fine. Have a nice food. Happy food. Wrathfan. Ooh, Slickster. But we also have some really interesting looking dupes. Slow learner. Nope. You're dead. You're dead to me. Kitchen Menace. That's actually pretty alright. Caregiver interior. None of this really. Turner, come on. Marie. Nope. Slickster. The Slickster, I'll just let it be here because it's gonna poop out some oil. Very small amounts of oil, but a little bit of oil anyway. Like if I just dig in here, I've got plenty of oil, but its short existence is just gonna be creating a little bit of oil here. Because it's gonna die soon, because it's gonna freeze to death. Slicksters need to be in, I think, plus 35. Let's see. Slickster. Yeah, 35 Celsius is its minimum livable range. Under that, it just dies. Leaving because of the bullying. Oh no. Oh no. TwitchCon is next month. The, like, I don't remember the exact date, like around the 15th, whatever the Saturday, Sunday around there is. 16th and 17th, yeah. I think 15th is the Friday when I'm going there. Yes, I will be there. I tend to melt around that time. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be going to, you know, it's going to be, for me, it's going to be a trip to the south. to Amsterdam, which I mean, it's not that much south than Finland is, but it's a little bit. A little bit. Okay, we almost got everything here. Oh, I forgot. The things. I need to put in the Atmos sensors. The final piece of this, because without the Atmos sensors, it's not really going to work out. So Atmos sensor there, there, and there. And then we connect them there, there, and there. And also connect this smart battery setup over here. Alright, have a good dinner. Dinner is, by the way, one of those very interesting things if you haven't looked into it with like the English language. What does dinner mean? It varies around the world, and it also has varied during time, or throughout time. But not just, of course, with the English language, but the concept of it itself is quite varied. This fish is just swimming around here in the shallow waters. It's doing fine. Like, this is the ideal thing. You've got like this swamp place here where fish can swim around, but then apparently this mealwood can also grow there. And there can even be a pip egg that's just incubating in the water. Apparently this is like just the perfect amount of water where everything can sort of thrive together. That's nice to see. Come on, duplicants. Get it done. Get it done. I really should just have some oxygen masks around here so they could breathe. But I don't. I also should make this so that it's not in use right now. Because right now we have definitely enough ethanol in here to jumpstart the whole system. And once that ethanol comes in, then this is going to start pumping these ethanol distillers here. And it's just going to create a stable loop. At least as long as I have lumber. There's some mathematics that could be done about how many ethanol distillers and how much lumber I need to keep this powered up, but I'm not going to do that. This is a no math playthrough. Oh wait, that's not. No. Do not pump. Oh no. It's morbin. Because it's just feeding CO2 now into this hydrogen generator, which is just gonna break it. No. Do not do it. So when it comes to these oxygen pumps, though, I guess both of them are gonna be pumping out here. I'll do one of them like this. And I think I'll place a vent right here. At least for now. While this other one is gonna vent up here somewhere. Where there's already oxygen. So the other one's gonna try to introduce as much oxygen as possible into the CO2 mix here. While the one up here is gonna just make sure that the oxygen pressure up here is maximized. Well, that should work out just fine. Let's do a bridge. And vent. And vent. Bubbles. Bubbles can do mechatronics engineering finally. We have a mechatronics engineer. So we can now do the mechatronics stuff. Keep building. Build it all. Just do it. I mean, I suppose I do need to get this project done as well, the power system, to have this really work properly. It's a lot of work that goes into this. I probably should have had some sort of like less complicated bootstrap systems here in place first. I mean, then again, we did have this oxygen diffuser to give it. Oh, my oxygen levels are... Oh, actually, not the oxygen levels. The oxygen levels are not the problem right now. The problem is that I have too much CO2 in here. To alleviate that, the fix is to simply dig deeper. We just need to make these CO2 pits even deeper. So more CO2 gets pushed down. And I'm also going to pop these oxygen nodes here. So I'll dig down and I'll open this up. And then the pips can, again, plant whatever they want down here. Whatever they want, however they want. Now I gotta give this a bit of a priority as well, so it actually gets done. The best way to prioritize is to just prioritize everything at top priority. Because when everything is top priority, nothing is top priority. Remember that. Alright, so let's see. Blueprint. Let's do those. What are the... Okay, so this is above 677 Gs. Oh no! I should have saved before pressing buttons. I wonder what mod it is that is breaking stuff. Sag. I'm hoping it saved recently. I mean, it saves at the start of each cycle, so kind of just depends on where the cycle was. Loading. There we go. OBS is also loading. OBS, hello? 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 Maybe it'll catch up at some point. OBS? OBS, why are you not capturing the game? There we go. That took a very long time. I think this was pretty close to where we were. Relatively close. Hey, we got a pip over here. Pipsqueak. A little pipsqueak. But I need a cuddly pipsqueak. I don't care about these normal pips anymore. I don't love them anymore. I need a cuddly one. Oh, this was before I did the whole dig thing, or during the dig thing. We go again. So dig all of that. Don't dig the oxalite. When you dig oxalite, you it's the same as when you're digging anything else as well. You actually dig up only 50% of the mass of what you dig. So this metal ore here, this aluminum ore, there's like 1,000 kilograms about. When you dig this, you actually get only 500 kilograms out of it. And that's true for, I think, any material that you dig. So that is why theoretically the 100% efficiency way of digging is to melt stuff and then solidify it again. So technically, if you wanted to have all of the aluminum ore from this thing, you would heat it up to whatever aluminum's melting point is, 1083.9 Celsius, and then you would cool it down again to get all of that. But yeah, just to say that you lose half of the oxalite if you dig it out, so don't do it. Water. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make a save. And then this Atmos sensor down here, it wants to be above 781. Yeah. Above. I'm pressing the button now. And it's crashed. What could be causing that? Custom key bindings, maybe? Thermosensitile. Huh. That's the only one I could think of that could affect what's going on here, but even then it doesn't really make too much sense. Let's try one more time. This is what you get for using mods when there's a fresh new update. Always takes those pesky mod makers a little bit of time to get things done. It makes sense. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna press the button. Actually, I'm not even gonna press that Atmos sensor. I'll just press 7. Nope, did not crash. Okay, Atmos sensor. 7. Oh. I may have fixed it. Above 7 something. 7 above 781. 781. Alright, so it was that mod. I, again, don't know why that would be doing what it was doing, but you know. That's just how things sometimes are. Sometimes things just don't quite make sense. So also, I don't really want them to be walking through this area in particular. Like, they can walk through here, that's fine. But this area should be closed off from duplicate entry. So I should also dig out a pathway here. They can then use to get over to this side to do what they want to do over here. Like so. I mean, for example, they have to go and pick up the salt from here, unless I get a machine to do it for me. Alright, save again just in case it just suddenly comes back. And this one had to be... This one had to be above 677. 677. No, above 677. There we go. And that's 781. And the other one is, I just assume it's going to be the same, right? 782. Oh, this is 781 and the 782. I wonder if it's been just... That's just like a... Somebody's just gone with the slider and just kind of hit about the right amount. Because I guess it's never going to be quite perfect. But yeah, this thing is going to start... in the beginning, it's going to be eating up some CO2, which goes into the hydrogen generator, which won't like it, but it'll have to take it. It's better to just repair the hydrogen generator than go through the kind of hassle of cleaning this out first. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close there. Almost there. Still have a little bit of work to do. They're having more and more trouble getting over here in order to work because there's less and less oxygen around here to work with. Especially now that I took down this one oxyphone as well, so it's gonna slow things down a little bit. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Now, with a 4-block schedule system that we have here, I don't really want to be using yellow alert much, because that's gonna, most of the time, that's gonna affect somebody's downtime. And that's not a good thing. Come on, get it done. Do you need more gold? Is that the problem? You don't got enough gold? I need them to finish this work so that I can lock up this place. And then we can start pumping out the CO2 in here. I mean, I guess I also want to clean out any materials in here. Because I really don't want to be moving anybody inside there after this. Unrest too bright. Stupid shine bugs. I don't really want to kill the shine bug either, though. It's a little bit mean. A little cruel. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We got a bleach stone situation here. Sweep that bleach stone quick. Sweep it in here because I don't have my stuff ready yet. No, wait. We can just sweep it into... I mean, I'll set it up over here, but we can sweep it into any storage. But I just want it swept out because otherwise it's producing more and more chlorine, which again is a gas that we really don't want to deal with. Because it's not a fun thing to have around. Yellow alerting, the item to sweep actually doesn't work. The part that works is yellow alerting the storage. I don't think the priority on the sweep job itself actually matters. Or maybe it matters within, like, the sweepables, but the thing that actually determines whether somebody's going to go for an errand is one of the storage bins. So I guess I should actually switch this to a... priority 9 so that they actually sweep the stuff out of here. Because again, I don't want anybody in here after we're done with it. Which is now. Like, we just finish off this electrolyzer. And then we start locking the place up. So I'll lock that. Oh, wait. Oh no. These idiots. Finish this first, please. Ruby is gonna die soon. Not good. Alright, now Ruby should be able to get out of there. There we want this electrolyzer to be built. There's so little oxygen around. I'm gonna need to find some more algae over here. Go and dig that out. We need more oxygen. Like, we're starting to get to a situation where the oxygen levels are starting to be dangerously low, like particularly here in the base. The thing is that we have oxygen around here, but that's just nobody's going to be able to use that because that's not where we live or work or anything. They need the stuff here close to the workplace. I guess another acorn. Devon would be a really great decorator. But I don't really need a super great decorator right now. Like, we already have one who's specialized in decorating, so we don't need another one who's just doing that. Applied sciences we do need at some point, so let's do that. So they're about to get filled. I'll place down a temporary storage here that's gonna pretty much do the same thing as the storage bins. Actually, you know what? We're gonna use this other mod that I have here, and I'll save just in case. It didn't explode last time I used it, but this hauling point. So I'll do the hauling point, and I'll do the same settings as these. Okay, it can't do it. But it allows all. And this one's gonna be... Now I'm gonna do a little bit of yellow alert here for a moment. So they're gonna go in and empty this place up, because that's the last thing we need right now, is to just empty the place up. So it's not ideal, but we have to get this place started sooner rather than later. Then the sooner we can lock it up, the better. I'll let go for yellow alert for a moment so that anyone who's on break can actually go and, you know, use the toilet and stuff. Because if it's on yellow alert, they're not going to go to the toilet. They're not going to sleep, they're not going to eat. And if the yellow alert eats up their whole free time, then they're not going to do that until the next break, the next cycle. Which is not good. But it's almost clean. Almost. So we're pressurized, which means that we are wasting some of that material right now. I'll let Ruby finish that, and then let's yellow alert it again for a moment. So they come in with the rest of the stuff. Just mop it all out of there. Somebody was complaining about a toilet, so I'll let go of it again. Still somebody not... unreachable dig. What do you mean unreachable dig? Shouldn't be. Desalinator... Yeah, I think it was just the unreachable dig glitch thing. It's like a situation where sometimes the duplicants can't seem to be able to reach something, even though they should. And I think it usually fixes itself, but this time it didn't. I could make this more sophisticated. Oh, I can't yet, but one thing that it should have is, because right now it's just gonna be this hydro sensor is just gonna basically read things. Like it's not really gonna have the effect I necessarily want exactly. What it should have is like a clock or memory toggle on it, so that it activates something for... It activates this liquid pump for like a set period of time. Because right now it's just going to activate it for a moment and then deactivate it right away. Okay, come on. Haul it out. You can do it. We are almost there. Almost. Almost cleaned it up. Just last dirt. Come on, everybody. Come on. Don't wave at each other. No socializing. Only work. And again, I don't want to overdo it. Because the last thing I want is for somebody to pee. Peeing is super not allowed. Oh, there's actually a lot of dirt here. No wonder they are taking a while to get it. 3 tons of dirt. How even is there that much dirt in the one spot? It's weird. Oh, I guess there's a lot of dirt in one of these spots, so okay, yeah. It makes sense. Makes sense. Getting there, getting there. Yes, yes, yes. One more trip and we have it. One more person go over there. Then I can, I need to enable this building and then I need to lock that up. So we'll enable that. Somebody go do that. And then lock that. There we go. And yeah, I guess we can start like cycling the stuff out of there with some manual generation. Yeah, actually, it's probably not a good use of my time. I'd rather have it once it's able to actually sustain itself at some point. So we need this desalinator done and done as soon as possible. Anybody? Anybody? Hello? Hello? Somebody, go work. Go work. Yes, good job, Ruby. There, it wasn't that hard. And then... Oh, I do need to connect this still all the way into the... Let's make a tile right there. I completely forgot about this side of things. Oh, and it broke. I did not expect that. Oh no. Oh no. I should just make this temporarily a mesh tile so it can kind of just drain by itself. So it's getting powered, that's getting powered. And then this is gonna pipe in the brine. And that's all. Once this is done, then we just need to feed power into this, and then we can go. We're so close to greatness here. So close. Ice. Sure. Grab some ice. I guess the ice should be hauled over here. Ice. I gotta be careful about this because in this kind of situation where you only have one material discovered, like here I only have the ice as the only liquefiable discovered. What happens is that when I select ice, it automatically selects anything in the liquefiable category. Like in the industrial ingredients, for example, if I only select databanks, it shows that there's only particular stuff in the industrial ingredients that's allowed. But because this is the only thing in the liquefiable category allowed, it is now allowing everything liquefiable. So what makes that a problem is the fact that if I now go and like dig out, well, there isn't really ice around here, but if there was like polluted ice here somewhere and I dug it out, then we would discover polluted ice, and it would automatically be added to the list of liquefiables, and as such automatically to this list. So they would automatically haul it over there, even though I wouldn't want it. I also hate seeing this nat gas going into waste here. Well, not exactly waste, but it's also not being used. But I also can't just pop it because there's a lot of natural gas in that little cavern there. That's gonna be a bad time if it pops. They are working. They're working hard. Working as hard as they can. How am I going with refined metal? Aluminum. Okay, we got enough for this project here. I just need the duplicates to actually do it. Actually get it done. They are not happy about working in brine. I didn't realize that they get eye irritation in brine. I mean, I guess if you go into salt water and just like super salty water, I guess it will irritate your eyes. Just close your eyes while you're working. Easy. I'll put them under some forced working conditions here. Yeah, they got a problem with the oxygen right now. They don't have enough oxygen to come in here and like finish working. They can just do just a little bit of work and then they have to go and run. And that's not ideal. Starvation. Come on, Ruby. Ah, almost. Almost. Because without this connected, there's no point feeding any power into this system. Also, this system has to be finished here. Yeah, get that done. Quickly. It needs to be connected or else connecting that system's not going to do anything. This is all going to be worth it though. Trust me. It's going to be worth it once we get this stuff. Believe me, it will. I hope. Alright, yeah. This is all worked out now. I'm gonna lock this just for now, so they don't go in there and open stuff up that they shouldn't. Oh, I just realized I should be doing this. This is not how I should have this airlock. I should have it, I should deconstruct it and have it actually one tile higher, and that way I can have the airlock here so that they can still have access, but then I can have a full like tiles height of liquid here. Yes, yes, yes. Brilliant. I am wise. Alright, everything here is done. So, yeah, now. Activate, activate, activate. Enable, and somebody go run that. Run the thing as long as you want. As long as you can, because it's gonna have to like jumpstart this just a little bit here. Oh, that needs to be on. Come on. There we go. It's about to start. It's about to start. So actually, now we need to also deconstruct these, because again, otherwise it's gonna break the whole system. So deconstruct those, and there we go. We have power. Petroleum is being generated. And water is being desalinated. It is beautiful. Beautiful to see all of this. Now I just need this one to be also jump-started. Bubbles! What are you doing running that? Don't run that. Actually, deconstruct it. It's gonna be running by itself now. So deconstruct that and run that. There we go. It's running, but this one's gonna need to be run a few times because currently this is not gonna be pumping hydrogen. Or hydrogen isn't gonna be pumped into it. I guess I never explained the like system at work here. I think I've explained it before how it works, but the idea is that because the electrolyzer produces both oxygen and hydrogen is lighter than oxygen, you can create this sort of filter system here that isn't actually a filter. Like, you don't need to use a gas filter for this. You could, but it would require more power, which is more heat. So this way you can just sort of sort the gases in a more controlled fashion, where the hydrogen is eventually going to build up in here, so that this area is just going to be hydrogen. So this pump's only going to be in hydrogen, and then it's only going to be feeding hydrogen into the generator, and as such, feeding the whole thing. Now, I need to actually change these for a moment, because they need to pump out the remaining CO2 that's in here. I need to see these activate and just pump out blue. Yeah. They need to stop pumping out any sort of stuff that isn't pure blue oxygen. Yeah, now they're filling out the oxygen, so this is all going to be pure oxygen that's coming out of here. Now the problem is that it's going to take a little bit of time here for this to turn into pure hydrogen, and it's also going to it's going to take a lot of repairs on this hydrogen generator here. I could create a temporary bypass, but I don't think it's going to be worth it. Like, you can see it's already starting to clean up quite a lot here, so we are getting more and more hydrogen that's actually going to get filled in here. We did get a lot of oxygen built up here, so it's going to keep going. And that's going to create a little bit of a problem, because this whole system sort of is based on everything having power and staying on. But now we can already actually see this is starting to mostly be just hydrogen over here. There's still a little bit of O2 that seeps in here, but for the most part now it's become pure hydrogen, and at this point no oxygen should leak in here anymore. So this is now cleaned up. Now it's only a matter of keeping that repaired for as long as it gets fed that oxygen that was in here. There we go. We have a working self-powered oxygen machine. SPOM. And the nice thing about this is that it is pumping out oxygen at a nice 28 degrees. Which is a very, very nice temperature. I mean, I guess technically it's a higher temperature than our ambient up here. So it's going to be heating us up a little bit. But that's, the difference isn't that great. Plus, yeah, like 28 is just fine. It's a little bit on the high side, I guess, but it's not bad. So now we have oxygen coming in good amounts. And the ethanol is being distilled in good amounts, which is creating more CO2. But again, this is now then going to open up the area for more CO2. It's all coming together. It was a lot of cycles of suffering, but we finally made it to the other side. So I need to drain out the salt water here to be able to extend this. Though right now we don't really need any more than this petroleum generator here has. Like, it's just going to be pumping out a little bit of power every now and then that power gets drained out by the desalination process and these ethanol distillers for the most part. And yeah, then it just pumps up again, waits for the battery to drain, and on again. I guess I'll dig in down here. So that we can drain that salt water out of that. It is another thing to desalinate at some point. Ah, see. Now it's all pure hydrogen. Now there's one thing about the system, is that it is producing an excess of hydrogen. So I do need to pump it out. And put it into use. One use could be to use this like an actual power source for external power. I could plop down a hydrogen generator like right here. And pipe that in here. Could be an option. What's this hydrogen coming at? It's coming at 30 degrees. Yeah, so I can't really use it as like a temperature medium either. Unfortunately. Okay. Hey, we got a good situation here with the oxygen now. Oxygen is included yet again, so now we can start looking at new stuff. Other things in life. Such as that, this clothing refashionator. So we can upgrade the snazzy suits that we have. I think we had one snazzy suit here on Gosman. Still no cuddly pips. What you planting? What did you plant? Millwood. Great. Good job. Good job. I'm not sure why there's such an amount of carbon dioxide here. Like, where's this buildup coming from? I guess it's making its way down still. It's a little bit weird that it's got this build up in here. Oh well. Oh yeah, the rock crusher now needs to do functional malt as well. Sure, yeah. Turn that into stuff. But hello? We don't we have any salt yet? Has that not produced any salt? I guess not. Yeah, I guess it just hasn't output any salt yet. I'm wondering how much extra... I guess it depends on the production of oxygen, how much extra hydrogen this is going to produce. I mean, it probably won't hurt anyone if I just put a hydrogen generator here. And just combine these pipes. So that this hydrogen goes down here and gets eaten up as power when needed. Is this looking for lumber? I mean, I'd like to maybe move one of them. Hold on. Oh yeah, wait. I don't have the thing yet. I was thinking about automating this a little bit. The lumber here, but it's probably not that big of a deal, really. Yeah, we'll be fine. A pip sanctuary. Another one. Should it be done? Like I could create a pimp sanctuary right here, for example. One where they are just going to be, because this is a warmer area, so they're just going to be doing... I'll make sure that this place doesn't have any seeds other than the fiber reed seeds. To force those cuddly pips. Because once we have cuddly pips, I assume that the cuddly pips are just going to be producing more cuddly pips. That'll be a job for them to do. I suppose another job I should do is also create that polluted water tank over here. So we're just gonna basically copy paste what's done here. Give it a little bit of space just for good measure. But then pretty much just do the same thing. Same kind of tank. Copy paste all the parts. And then this pipe is going to I'll snake it out like this. Pipe that in there. And then make sure we have an output. Output pipe, output power. And or output automation. And that should be about it. Let's see, any new duplicants? Radiation meter converts radiation exposure into calories. I wonder actually how efficient that is. And how that actually, like, how does that work? Could you technically have a duplicant that just lives in radiation and just... yeah, just like feeds on radiation, I wonder. Joshua's gonna get some more carrying stuff. Otto, I guess, is gonna learn about medicine. Some basic medicine, even though I don't really plan on doing medicine right now. But having it as an option, I guess. But yeah, this polluted water so far is looking pretty good. It's not gonna get filled out super fast or anything. This is a very good vent because this one's making sure that the oxygen line is sort of around here. What's the next research? I guess we'll do, we'll go up to high culture. So I can have these, I basically want the blank canvas right now. So I can place those in the bedrooms. Bubbles. Bubbles, I guess, can help with research. Yeah, I mean, it's an interest. Are we getting our first salt over here? Salt, yes. 1,000 kilograms of salt. So, salt also gets added here because all of the salt is going to be turned into table salt. I'm not sure. Is there any other use for salt? I don't think there is anything else right now that you can use salt for. So you might as well just rock crusher it into table salt. That's gonna improve the morale boost from food. This water tank is starting to overflow soon, so I better dig it down a little bit. our freshwater situation is such that I'm gonna want to have like these desalinators actually push out liquid into a tank over here for fresh water. So I can break down this pipe in such a way that we can then transfer the stuff over here and just pipe it down into another one of these tanks.
Warning.
Guess I'll get it started here. Neon Genesis is here. Hello, Neon. What's up?
Thank you, Traumamat, for the follow.
Traumamat, thank you for the follow. Hello, everybody. How was your stream,
Thank you,
Neon?
Mr. Shitsuya, for the follow.
Mr. Sichu, thank you for the follow. Were you playing? Were you doing Final Fantasy 7 or the other stuff? As in, I think you were doing 10-2 yesterday, weren't you?
Thank you, Irino_Island, for the follow.
Hachio and Erino, thank you for the follows as well. No PBs. Next time.
Thank you,
Next time.
Hunter_Hist_Helmsley_ for the follow.
underscore. Thank you for the follow as well. All the follows, yes. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're playing some Oxygen Not Included. We're just chilling out here. If you don't know, it's a pretty chill game where you just build stuff and try to make your duplicants survive here without dying, without, you know, running out of oxygen, stuff like that. We're not in any sort of panic situation right now, so we're just gonna building up whatever's happening here. But yeah, welcome in. We do also other games here, like Final Fantasy games and such. And actually, we were supposed to do Chocobo GP today, but I decided I wanted to play more of this, so. But yes, Butspot is here. Butspot is here. Gags, I'm doing good. But who else was here? We had Neon. We had Butspot as well. Welcome in, Butspot. I think that was. Hold on. Yeah. I mean, we got a lot of people talking here before as well, but Butspot has not said anything. Just came in here. Just chose violence. Cozy won the battle royale? Oh. None of the new raiders won. Shame on you. Game looks pretty chill, although I know nothing about this game. Yeah, it's Oxygen Not Included from Clay, who are doing like a publisher celebration currently, and they added a new update here, which added, for example, a new variation for these little cute critters here that is going to be pink. I have not been able to get it yet, but we are working towards it now. I'm making an effort to getting those pink pips. Finally. Cuddly pips. That's just a baby. But that's an old baby. I don't like old babies anymore. I just want the new babies.
Thank you, Cloud Sephiroth Zach, for the follow.
Butspot, why? And Cloud Sephiroth Zach, thank you for the follow as well. Hope you all had a good time watching Neon do some gameplays. I was gonna say raid, but then I was no, that's not right. But yeah, for anyone who doesn't know Neon Genesis, Neon's a big Final Fantasy VII speedrunner who also speedruns some other Final Fantasy games as well. Or is, yeah, speedruns other Final Fantasy games as well, like 8 and 9 and 10 and 10-2 as well, apparently. Big, you're the biggest Final Fantasy VII speedrunner I know. I mean, I guess I know some people, but then again, I also don't know how like big they are. We got a skill here for somebody. Gossman can do astronomy. Oh, Gossman's gonna become our rocket pilot to the moon. Definitely to the moon over there. Ruby. It's a little bit much going for... Yeah, just go. Just do it. Just do it. I never think I deserve the word big in any title for me. Unless... Unless what? Say it. Say it. I want them to dig this area because this is where we get those cute pips. We're gonna dig this, we're gonna clean out any of the seeds here, and then we're gonna import a few pips. As in, we'll grab them. But in a, like, nice way. Like a animal-friendly way. We'll grab them and throw them in this new jail that they have. A new sanctuary. It's all fine, don't worry. No pips are gonna... Nope. The pips are gonna be fine. Don't even... Don't think about it. I'm definitely not, like, breeding them for a particular purpose here or anything. Conductive wiring, all the stuff. I usually enjoy Final Fantasy runs and like a lot of management games, even if most times I end up lurking while doing other things. I may be here every now and then, and from what I see your channel is about, I think I would enjoy. Great. That sounds great. Thank you. Oh, and there's H-Bomb Editor as well. Hello, H-Bomb. If you like Final Fantasy games and management games, then you also gotta know about H-Bomb. So actually, Cloud Sephiroth Zach, I'm talking straight to you. I'm forcing you specifically to go and follow H-Bomb as well, because H-Bomb does the same stuff as well. So get over there. Neon, I think your world record at some point. If not now, you're not small in any way. Sounds suspicious. But yeah, I mean, Neon like has an insane dedication. Well, insane sounds like it's bad, but like a great dedication to you know, doing those speed runs and constantly just getting faster and faster until it's just too fast. So close to my Final Fantasy VII in one stream goal. Oh yes, H-Bomb also. H-Bomb's sort of in the same camp as me, as in like not really, you know, speed running much, but has done like Final Fantasy VII speed runs. Sort of like as sort of a preparation for like a Final Fantasy VII in one stream. As a long stream, so it's not necessarily like, you know, in the same speeds as Neon does them, but you know, anyways. fast and learning all those speedrun strats, the guard skips and calm skips and all of those skips. But yes, H-Bomb and Neon, you also need to follow each other because you're both British as well. So you know that should bring you together or something. I don't know. Okay, they did that, so let's move any seeds from here. I don't really care about the other trash. The other trash can stay. But the seeds have to go, because the pips grab any seeds and they will move them. Also, I need to make sure that this like bottom layer here gets built up. So the pips can't just escape through the ceiling. How's it going? Found any new fancies? Not yet. Not yet. We still haven't seen any of the new critter morphs here. Because yeah, I haven't been able to make them, but now I'm creating this pip sanctuary here where I'm gonna only allow them to have thimble reed, because their chance of creating cuddle pip eggs increases with thimble reed. So I'm only gonna allow them thimble reeds in here, and yeah, that's gonna be the key to success. We're gonna finally get those cuddle pips, and I will finally be happy with life for once. So let's get a grooming station here. It's gonna be a bad time because this is like deep in the CO2 levels, so any grooming is gonna be very short-lived, but we'll get it done anyway. And then a critter drop-off is needed, and I guess I'll actually put a critter feeder here, because I can then also, to start off with, I can bring in some reed fiber. Lucy's here as well. Hello, Lucy. Yeah, we just got raided by Neon Genesis. So we got a big raid group over here. Welcome in, Lucy. You were playing this all night. Did you get anything done? Did it explode? Did everyone die? Okay. Duplicants, do it. Just do it. Stupid lazy duplicants. Yes, thank you, Neon, for the support. Very much appreciated. Let's restart from scratch again. Yep. Gotta do that. Wait, who are you groom? No, don't. No. No. I'm gonna kill that shine bug. No. Get out of here. I'm not gonna be grooming shine bugs. Alright, this place only allows pips and pipsqueaks. Those are the only ones. Alright, the seeds are being moved, and now I'm gonna create a hauling point down here. And this hauling point is going to allow only thimble reed seeds at a high priority. So hopefully they'll bring in thimble reed seeds here. And I can still see some random seeds here. Just compost it or whatever. Just get rid of it. Just do it. Okay, looking good, looking good. Now, pip food, pip food, pip food. Pip, 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 pip. Huh? Oh. Wait. Can the, I thought the pips could eat, like... Oh, I guess they don't... Yeah, they don't eat, like, lumber. That's not what they eat. They eat the plant itself. So I can't bring in any food. I actually have to have them plant their own food. I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. They'll have to work for their own food. 12 seeds. That's gonna be quite enough. Okay, so now wrangle. Let's go. You pips, you're gonna come in here. They look pretty pretty funny that when they are captured. I mean, they seem kind of unhappy. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine. They're fine. They're fine. Don't worry about it. So they're gonna be wrangled over here. Because I think this is... Yeah, this is also taking them, but I don't want them in there. Crown for the Queen's Cupabile. Yes? No! Come on! Get rid of the meal boot! Quickly now! Come on, somebody! Somebody do that! Please! I don't want the pips to... No, 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 no. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So now they only have thimble reed. And if they want to eat, they're going to have to work for it. They're going to have to plant that. So get to work. Do it. Come on, pips. Sooner the better. But yeah, the crowns are from the golden lavatory mod that I've got on, which gives them a small bonus when they go to a toilet made out of gold. Oh, this is looking kind of nice. Clean. How much is on this wire? Potential load of 18. Yeah, I'm gonna need a second wire, probably. I like to usually keep the potential load at around 2,000. Because otherwise there's just gonna be too much stuff coming in. This is just producing regular pips. Tiny baby. Oh. Also. Plastic stuff. I don't need that. But what I do need is, first of all, these blank canvases. We're gonna put these in the bedrooms. Boom. They'll be happy about those. I can put some landscape canvassing over here in the dining room. And clothing refashionator is what we need now. This requires 240 watts, so not much. I'll plop it down here. We can put it on this wire. Yeah. Pepper seeds. To get the new type of pips, what do you need to feed the regular guys? You need to feed them thimbleweed, which is why I'm forcing them to plant this thimbleweed. If they want to live, they'll have to plant it. Come on, pips. Do you want to live? Maybe we should just throw in... Why not just throw in more pips? Wrangle more of them. Force them all to work for me. Actually, I don't want to wrangle all of them. I do want some... Oh, tropical paku. I do want some of them to roam around here, planting stuff. Huh. I guess that's all the wild pips we have left out here. All the rest are domesticated. Huh. But yeah, you do thimbleweed. And of course I could be growing it myself here. Like I could just put down, you know, irrigation tiles here. And just like grow it myself. But why do that when I can also put down thimbleweed via pip and not have to do anything about it? Oh no, do you have an opinion of Final Fantasy XII that you'd be willing to record for the podcast episode? I was thinking about it and I don't really know. I don't have that strong opinions about Final Fantasy XII considering I only recently played it for the first time. I mean, my strongest opinion about Final Fantasy XII is just like it's reliant on the games that came after it in terms of that. Like Final Fantasy XII by itself was a step in the wrong direction for me, but it was so much better on execution than anything that's come after it. Like the gambit system is so much... The combat system in Final Fantasy XII is so much better than 13, 15 or Final Fantasy VII Remake. And yeah, it's just like, for some reason, they took Final Fantasy XII's system and put it into 13, except that they took all the good stuff away from it and just left the bad stuff, and then they have been fixing that ever since. By making it better in the 13 sequels, and then making it better in 15, and then making it better again in 7 Remake. I mean, after having seen the 16 trailer, I think they are doing something quite different with that. That sounds like an opinion. Nope. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, so it seems like all of these are identical in terms of effect. Which is a little bit unfortunate. I was hoping it was going to work the same way as the Fashionista mod, where you have like different effects on different outfits. But these seem to just be for, you know, looks. There's a place here somewhere where I can see what they are wearing. I know it. Hold on. Before I open up any stuff, I need to save, because it breaks. But I'm pretty sure somewhere it says who's wearing what. I mean, we have a snazzy suit there, but somebody else is... Ruby's wearing a snazzy suit, so... How do I... Ruby, take it off. Take off your clothes. Unequip. And then I can make some clothes. Purple polyester, classic cummerbund, snazzier red suit, blue suit, or green suit, or violet suit, pom-pom knit, citrus spandex, cubist knit, spiffy overalls, confetti suit, and pink unitard. We now have to actually at least make one pink unitard. I'm just checking that it is indeed. Yeah, it's all just the same. Pink unitard. That looks horrible. Let's make a confetti suit as well. One of those. Yeah, this is the clothing refashionator. Yes. But yeah, I'll see if maybe I'll throw in a thing. This mealwood is getting starting to overheat. That's a bit of a problem. We got a lot of heat coming in here from this ethanol distillery process. Yeah, I didn't realize it is that hot. I need to move these ethanol distillers down into somewhere else. Sorting all the food items I surrounded myself with. Sounds like a lot when you put it that way. When you make it sound like it's a big chore. But yeah, I gotta move these ethanol distillers down down here and maybe insulate them. I mean, I could use this brine as a coolant as well. Though, maybe what I'll want to do is what I'll want to do with this is get this hydrogen. Yes, here's the plan. I'm going to get the hydrogen, the excess hydrogen out of this and build another excess valve that's then going to feed into a cooling loop. Why is somebody idle? Ruby, why are you an idiot? Dig yourself out of there. You absolute fool. Yeah, so we're gonna do a hydrogen cooling loop over here. That's gonna be cooled by this system. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. So, we're gonna want to have this. I think if I just put it in like this, the bridge is going to override this pipe, and then it's gonna go into a cooling sort of spot here, and then I just have to kind of loop it. So here it's going to come in here. I think I'll add another like ridge here. No, that doesn't really make sense. We're gonna do a radiant gas pipe. Actually, it doesn't make sense to do it there. I need to do it here. So I'll have to build this place up. Hold on. This is gonna take a little bit more work. Oh, I know. Because I'm gonna... Okay. Hold on a second. I've got it. I have a plan. We're gonna start by building up a wall over here. we'll get this sort of here in this area, and then we're gonna do one of these tanks, a brine tank. Ah, finally, they have done the thimble reed. So yeah, there's gonna be a brine tank over here. That's gonna take all of this brine, and that's gonna be the thing that's gonna cool down the hydrogen loop. And then the hydrogen's gonna get locked down inside of a reservoir, and then that's gonna be piped over here to cool down our ethanol process. And I guess the whole power system gets cooled down by that. It should work, theoretically. But yeah, this distillery stuff is getting out of hand. Let's disable one of them. Slug eggs. We'll get some plug slugs. Though I don't want the plug slugs to actually hatch, because they do create some hydrogen that I don't really want to handle. So I am gonna do a egg cracker. I'm gonna crack a few eggs. Kill those plug slugs. So now we have thimbleweed growing here, so these pips are gonna stay. They're gonna be hungry for quite a while, to be honest. There's nothing I can do about that. They're gonna be hungry for a while. But once they are done, they will then be able to eat thimbleweed and then become cuddly, finally. Finally cuddly. Hungry for apples? No. They are hungry for thimbleweed. I'm gonna get some more gold. This area is one that I could start developing. Particularly, I want to start working my way towards this nat gas here. So here we're going to be touching some slime lung. So that's a little bit of a problem in this polluted gas generator. It's not a good combo. Actually, let's see. Let's take this. Take this carefully, okay? It's gonna hit slime lung right there. So I can dig my way there. It's gonna drop straight here into this pollution. It's not good. I think I have to mop this up. And I think I need to dig out more of this. I just realized there's slime lung down here as well. Problems. Just sitting all day? What have I been doing? I guess I've been sitting all day as well. I watched Sonic 2 again earlier today. And played some Civilization. Let's get the algae. That's clean slime. We can open that up. I really don't want to create like a slime lung problem here. Hey, what's with the CO2? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I just realized what I did. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all CO2. There's too much of that. Okay. Okay. This is it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine, but I might want to do some carbon skimming maybe or something. Let's get a pipe down here. At the very least, that's gonna have to happen. Oh. At least it's not molten gold? I mean, we could have molten sulfur if you want. There's a sulfur vent over here. We could do that. Or just the classic magma. We can have all the good stuff. But yeah, I just realized that this this petroleum generator had created like a huge pocket of CO2 in here. And now people are going in here and just letting it out. Letting it all out here. And now we are overpressurized on CO2 down here, which is gonna be a problem. I think we should probably do some carbon skimming to help with that. I'll just do like a... Oh, they're already eating. Let's see. Oh, 7% chance for a cuddle pip. Hey, that's a normal pip egg. I don't want those. 5% chance for a cuddle pip. 2% chance. Come on. Get with the program. I gotta skim those for sure. Midgar is fairly easy. Grenades. I felt like I was playing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun when I was playing the alternate fantasy mod for Final Fantasy IX and just throwing dead peppers at enemies. Just like grenades. What was the plan here? This was polluted water and this was clean water. Oh yeah, that's already going in there. So that's good. That's good. That's going to be clean water. But we're going to push all the clean water we have straight down into the skimmers. Now here's an annoying thing where I would love to just like do two bridges like this, but you can't put a input next to an output. I guess I'll put it down here so it's not in the main pipeline. So that's going to be clean water that's coming down here. And it's going to be fed into these two skimmers. And then the two skimmers are going to run polluted water out and into the polluted water tank. There we go. Speedruns of Midgar finished around 1:35. And H-Bomb's doing it in 1:20. Maybe you're misremembering it. Or maybe you are just ultra fast. Maybe H-Bomb's discovered a super fast Midgar strat. This is gonna put a little bit of strain on this wire. I don't like it, but I'll take it. Because we now have a problem with CO2. We've got a big CO2 problem. So we have to use that. Like we are very good with oxygen up here. Like we got plenty of oxygen. And we got oxygen production and everything. Like it's all good, but we just have too much CO2 now. There's too much gas in general in this whole system. And I think these ethanol distillers are also making it just slightly worse. I'm actually gonna disable this one as well. I'll have to keep an eye on the ethanol. What do we got in here? Stinky would be like a suit-wearing farmer. I don't really particularly need that. Mechatronics is nice, but anemic is not. And bottomless stomach is not. More trees. My new world threw crude oil at me right from the beginning. I just let them walk in it and hate life. How? Like is this a situation like this where you're like very close to the biome, or is? Oh wait, did you have an alternate pod location? But yeah, we do have oil here that I could just go and grab, but then again, it's also a very hot biome, so I don't want to pop it. I like to keep things cool. This area is quite cool. Actually, can't we... We can make our way over... Oh yeah, there's chlorine over there that I didn't really want to open up. Think I opened a normal room? Oh, was it a teleporter room? Because the teleporter rooms have oil in them. Groomed. Elderly. Elderly Pip. Oh, age 97. Okay, yeah, you're not going to be giving me any Pip eggs anymore. I guess I'll let you just die normally, though. For a moment I was considering just slaughtering the Pip, but I'll let it be. We got a lot of Pips. A lot of Pips. Alright, come on. Come on, duplicates. Let's get this project done. Let's get these skimmers working. Okay? I need working skimmers. Also, these need to be opened up and emptied. Lock, 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 Lock. Before the pip comes out. Before the pip comes out. Open and lock and lock again. Just get that extra material out of here. Oh, also mealwood seeds need to be pushed out so they don't plant those. You're guessing I'm a dog person? No. Cats are better. Some cobalt over there. Gonna be playing Stray? Of course. Of course. I already have it mentally pre-ordered. I haven't actually pre-ordered it because yeah, I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but I actually probably will actually pre-order it like a little bit before it comes out. Because it's pretty cheap. Pre-ordering it right now. Pre-ordering it live. Let me lock these as well so the pips don't accidentally get out. Yep, Joshua's just opening all of them. This is exactly why I wanted them locked. Thanks, Joshua. Thanks for demonstrating. You absolute idiot. Joshua has to be the dumbest duplicant in this game. Like, there's always, in every game you got, you have one absolutely idiotic duplicant, and it's got to be Joshua, because Joshua's gotten stuck, almost died, like, what, 3 times already. And done all the other stupid stuff as well. I'm a little worried about how cheap it actually is, actually. Expected it to be a bit more AAA than it appears to be. I think the price might just be reflective of the like length of it. I don't expect it to be a very long game necessarily. So maybe that's it. Kupo the idiot. Do you want to be H-bomb editor? I'll make you H-bomb editor. Just so you know, you are also your traits are you are biohazardous. So you get sick very easily. You're a night owl. You are gastrophobic. You don't cook. You're an ugly crier, and you're a sticker bomber when you are happy. Is this all true, H-bomb? Is this all true? Is this you? Is this you exactly? Not really like me at all, then. Could have been. Come on, pips. Eat the thimbleweed and make babies. Make babby. Make a cute pink babby. That's what we need. That's the dream. Do they still don't... Like, do I have gold? Gold. I have 11.3 tons of gold. So why do they take so long to do this? Like, all of these gold amalgam pumps take forever for them to do for some reason. Even though apparently we have plenty of them. Also, I completely forgot that I made the clothes. Which are here somewhere, I assume. Hello? Wait. You didn't make the clothes? I guess nobody's really working this, right? Let's check. Um. Anybody? Anybody? Hello? H-bomb comes in here to make some clothes. Yeah, okay, so it's happening. I just don't have anyone who's very very highly prioritizing that job right now. I like sleep from 11 PM, make my own food. But are you biohazardous? Do you get sick easily? And are you an ugly crier? That's also important. And do you like stickers? That's also important. Come on, Pips. Eat more. Eat more and make babies. I might be an ugly crier. I don't like stickers and don't get sick easily. So you chose poorly. I swear, these duplicates are so lazy. Okay, I mean, the problem is that they are running out of breath here. They don't have any oxygen to breathe. But they're also lazy. H-bomb is not going to learn anything new. Oh, actually, H-bomb's going to learn hard digging. That's a handy thing to have on more than one person. Okay, so that's gonna get backed up with hydrogen now. So I do need to work on the hydrogen loop here soon. Though, I mean, I guess even now it's still gonna go into the hydrogen generator over here and be turned into power, so that's fine. I'll actually make sure that that gets done. Just start trolling you on your oxygen supply in retaliation to when you troll me for mine. The problem isn't my oxygen supply. I have plenty of oxygen. Again, there's plenty of oxygen. The problem is I have too much carbon dioxide right now. That's the issue. So we are not the same. It's not the same problem. I swear. I swear. I need to bring Pips out here to plant stuff though. I need them to start planting some oxyferns down here. Ooh, ethanol. Nicola. Tidying suit wearing decorating. Meh. Not good enough. Ethanol or fungal spore? The problem with this ethanol is that I would need to create like a whole thing to be able to get it into my system. And I don't really need it. Plus like 100 kilograms of ethanol. That's like that's not that much at all. Yeah, I'll just take the fungal spore. Am I right for removing CO2? Well, normally it's just a CO2 pit, just having a lot of area down here for CO2 to gather into, but now we are in the situation where we are over-pressurizing by CO2 because the petroleum generator creates so much of CO2. So, in this situation, I then bring in some carbon skimmers. Because I also now have a now dormant supply of water, but yeah, we have plenty of water. We just need to refine it, and then we can push it through the carbon skimmers, which are gonna eat up the carbon and give us some nice polluted water. Which, I mean, I could then clean up again and put back into the carbon skimmers if I wanted to. I could just loop them, but I think I'll just gather up the polluted water for now. So, again, I don't usually like to do this, but I think I'll just pop this oxalite. Because I want this salt water here to be moppable. I need to mop it up. How's the heat? It's better. The ethanol again, the ethanol tank itself here is pretty hot. That's hot. That's it's one place to perhaps put some coolant into. Honestly, I was not really expecting the ethanol to get so hot. In fact, I think this is almost a situation where I would want to throw it through an aqua tuner, which apparently I don't have. Oh, I want some more sensors. And let's do parallel automation just for fun. I probably won't be using it much here. Yeah, liquid tuning. Yeah, it might be worth it to throw it through an aqua tuner. Yeah, not sure, but we shall see. When did I last eat cake? I don't know. It's coming in. Getting nice fresh water. Straight through the skimmers. And I mean, I could just push this fresh water. No, actually, there's not that much coming through. Why is this backed up? Because it needs to be emptied, and why is nobody emptying it? Duplicants, get to work. Yeah, bubbles. Do it. Didn't even finish doing it. Alright, come on, Ruby. Finish. Come on. H-bomb. Get in here. With your crown. Empty the salt. Come on. Come on. Bubbles. Round 2. There we go. Good job. Alright, so that gets us some more water desalinated. But yeah, I was wondering, I was thinking about like pushing the excess water from here just out into the tank right away, but I think I'll leave it here because we do need to get rid of a lot of CO2, so I'd rather do that. This this was a dumb system because they get backed up instantly here. I think if I do a liquid bridge here, it's actually gonna help. I think, because then that one's not gonna be blocked. I think. Vanguard Crust. Hello. The crown is from a golden lavatory mod. I forget what it's exactly called. Golden Throne, I think, is what it's called. But basically what it does is it gives any duplicate who goes into a lavatory made of gold amalgam, they get this royal relieved buff for half a cycle. So morale +2 and decor +5. So it's just a little bit of a nice, funny little boost. They do take a little bit longer in the golden lavatories, so it increases bathroom use time, but it gives you that little half cycle boost and a nice crown on them. So it doesn't really have much of an gameplay effect, really, but it's a fun little thing. Also, these need to be I realized I forgot to make an H-bomb. I forgot to allow H-bombs decorating. So now, H-bomb, go crazy. Go decorate it all. Give us your most beautifulest artwork. You'll draw stick people? Nah, the pipe is still blocked over here. Wait. Why is the pipe working like that? What's going on here? I don't know. Okay, just remove the bridge. Yeah, it'll be fine. I guess I can... I don't have pliers, actually. I thought I would have. The pliers mod is not on, unfortunately. Some may be wearing skirts. Well, you're sleeping right now. How about you get to work? How about that? Showering? Yeah, sure. How about you get to work now? What are you doing picking up dirt? What are you doing? Why are you picking up dirt where you're supposed to... H-bomb? Stop tidying. Decorate. Just cleaning. You have a lot of nice oxygen here to work with as well, so just do it. What are you doing? Okay, like just yeah? Decorate is your farming supply. Why? H-bomb. Okay, stop supplying. Stop supplying. Stop storing. Stop everything. Just go decorate. Go make some NFTs. Draw us some monkeys. There we go. Finally. Let's see. Your first masterpiece. No, not bad. Your second masterpiece. I bet it's gonna be the same. Same painting. No, okay. We got the cube painting. Or the geometric painting here. Not too many options. Rotate. Oh. Wait. How? Oh. Okay. For a moment I thought it was going to do it. Flip it vertically. Otto's just like, come on, I want to sleep. It's actually the shiny bug that's bothering. Yeah, so now we have some very nice decor over here. So they'll be quite happy with these surroundings. And also, this has now been upgraded to a Great Hall, now that it has a decor plus 20 item. Minimum plus 20 item. These pips are still not producing what they need to produce. Where are the cute pips? Give me the cute pips. Any cute pips in the chat? It's getting groomed. These are just going to be producing normal pips. Again, I should probably... Actually, no, wait. If I open them up, they're not going to be able to get anywhere from there. I think I have to create a drop-off point. Or then I could just move the pip eggs. Yeah, they're cramped over here. How many do they have here? They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I do like 5, then they should... Somebody should come in here and auto-wrangle somebody out. Or maybe just 4. Though I also need to have a drop-off point for them. Out here. Copy that. Place it down there. We'll put down a pip spot. Polluted water. Tasty. Oh, wait. I just realized these are not locked. They need to be locked. Okay. Whoever's coming in, don't open the other side, please. Don't do it. I swear, if H-Bomb comes in here and just jumps in there and locks themselves inside, that's gonna be... I'm gonna return the game. 14% chance of a Cuddle Pip egg. Come on. Give us cute Pip. Cute Pip time. Where is everyone? Oh, I guess they are. They're here where they can breathe. Oh. Yeah, I have a carbon skimmers, but they are not skimming enough. Right. Okay. We need to rectify this. I'm just gonna go ahead and... No, wait. That's gonna break. Okay, disable this one. That's how it works. We disable this. And then I will delete that piece of pipe. Because these are producing like... Oh, they are producing...
Warning. We are being raided by Blinded by Silence.
Blinded by Silence is here as well. Hello. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Hello? Hello? How are you? Long time no see. What's up? Hello, Techies and Blinded by Silence. Welcome in. Welcome in. What were you playing here today? We are just trying to force these cute little creatures here to create cute little babies. But they aren't creating the cute ones. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just I'm gonna destroy some baby eggs here. Oh yeah, it was your birthday stream. Happy birthday. I forgot. I forgot. Oh yeah, H1 was also playing the Little Witch in the Woods as well. Everybody playing it. Was it is it on Xbox Game Pass? Do I remember that right? Because I thought I've seen it like available somewhere, like free. Well, not free, but you know. It is. There we go. I knew it. Alright, so this is how you actually build stuff. Not the way I did it. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We are playing some Oxygen Not Included though. And they had a new update to this game a couple of days ago that added new cute versions of these critters, but I still have not seen them. But we're trying to get there. I guess like if hold on, I'm gonna do a hauling point over here. A hauling point, and we're gonna move in critter eggs, pip eggs, and top priority, and move critter eggs, pip eggs, and we're just gonna move these regular pip eggs because I don't want them. I want the cute ones. Dark Arachno won the Battle Royale. Nice. Congrats. Yeah, we just like we're playing kind of chances here because we need to get this 13% chance cuddle pip egg. This one's got a 16% chance. Maybe we'll get it. And yeah, I'll wrangle any extras over here. Any extra pips? Wait, did they put the... Did they take the pip eggs in here? I should not have critter eggs. In the settings here. Yeah, they put some pip eggs in there. Skills? I don't know if I want to upgrade anybody's skills right now. Gosman Shaw. Yeah, we'll save the others. We got the tree munchers here. So I mean, pip ranching itself is not I don't know if it's really that like efficient for much anything. Like, I guess you can get meat out of them. But yeah, it's not that great, I'd say. But the other thing is that this ranch is basically running itself. I don't need to do anything about it. They've planted their own trees, which also give me some lumber. So, I mean, I'll just let them live. It's fine. Ben Friendly, yes. We got some CO2 here. A little bit of CO2 indeed. But it's fine. It's fine. It's because this petroleum generator here is pumping out huge amounts of CO2. So yeah, that's the that's the thing. Like I've got a good spam here that's producing good amounts of of O2. Like we have good oxygen, but it's just not in our base. so yeah. But I mean, it's also, it's not really that big of a problem other than for like anyone who comes down here to work. But like the living quarters are well oxygenated and everything. Too much liquid. I want to sweep this. Liquid lock it? Nah. Nah. We'll just skim the CO2. It's fine. It's fine. It's all totally fine. Come on, Pips. I'm looking at you. Make babies. That's not the right baby. Remove that. Make the right babies. This one's about to make a baby. There's a 16% chance it's gonna be the right baby. Come on, Pip. Make baby. How does this happen as -1? Oh, tame, yeah. Too much liquid. Pressure? Oh, because it's too high. The pressure is too high. What up? Might need more than one skimmer. Yeah, I got 2 over here. Probably still need more because there's just way too much CO2, but yeah, I'm not too worried about it currently. It's not that big of a problem. Maybe. Maybe an additional one here. I really should raise this one up though, so I can add more skimmers here. So again, disable that for a moment. So I can deconstruct the pipes. Like that. Who dropped an egg there in the door? Okay, who was the one who? Oh, there. It's about to make a baby. I don't know if you can save scum it. You can probably save scum it, can't you? Let's save scum. Make baby. Make baby. 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 Make. Wrong baby. Let's see if you can save scum it. I have no idea. But perhaps. Perhaps. A bee scum. It takes too long to load. Make correct baby. What's its chance? 16% chance. Ah, make the right baby. We'll give it a few more tries here. Maybe. Maybe I can get the right baby. Come on, babbies. Still no. This is all I want. All I want is one of those new pips. It's all I wanted in life. I don't even care about the wood crabs or the other stuff. I just want a cuddly pip. Do it. Yes! Okay, confirmed. You can save scum. Critter eggs. Cuddle pip egg. Finally. So, now we'll just let it simmer, I guess, because I don't really want to make an incubator. I could, but I don't really want to. And I mean, they hatch pretty fast. Like, this is already... It's 5% per cycle, so... No, I mean, it's gonna be a few cycles to get there, but not that bad. I've seen worse. Hmm. Go, skimmer, go. 300 grams of CO2 per second. That really is not much. Give me some extras. Let's go. %. Cuddle pips are fluffy, affectionate critters who exhibit a strong snuggling instinct towards all types of eggs. Towards eggs? This is temporarily amplified when they are hugged by a passing duplicant. Ah? So do the cuddle pips... Do they work as like incubators? Interesting. Not only are they cute, but also useful. Yeah, see, it's all under control. It's all under control. It's fine. Ah, there's slime lung there. I'd love to mop this up. Two hours later, I finally realized I don't need headphones on anymore. You don't use headphones normally? I always have headphones on. No matter what. Always. Rather than... Oops, I'm late. Welcome in late. Speakers for when I'm not streaming. I don't even own speakers, to be honest. I At some point I like had speakers because I was thinking like, well, you're gonna have speakers, you know, if you need them. But then I realized I never used them, so I haven't had speakers in a long time. And like if I really need speakers, then I'll just, you know, use the ones on the monitor. Still gonna be way too much water here to mop up. Yeah, it's fine to dig into this, I'd say. We'll get it down eventually to a level that I can mop up. Too much. Actually, not included music is fun. Good jams to build too. The potential load is going up, but the current load goes up to like 1,000 watts max. We're getting good amounts of polluted water. I'm running a little bit lower on ethanol right now, but I can always turn the ethanol distillers back on if needed. Come on, why is nobody working on this desalinator? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and research solid transport, please, so that we can... Oh, actually, smart storage is all we need. So we can get those auto sweepers to take care of that problem. Because you can't trust duplicates to do it. As always. Oh, we got in. We got in! Aha, now we can do it. I can force the mop. Go, H-Bomb, go! Mop it away. Mop it all away. In hindsight, I should have just pumped this water up because I'm gonna need to run it through a desalinator anyway, so... So I'm sort of just creating extra work for the duplicates. But I mean, they need work, right? They need work, right? 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 Hey, the O2 levels are already looking a little bit better here. Because we just need this one to have the chance to push out some O2 every now and then, and that'll force the CO2 down. Yeah, CO2 concentrations are starting to look more normalized here. Yeah, that's looking good. Get these two other skimmers working as well, and we should be just fine. So we have a bunch of polluted water. It's at 22 Celsius, so that's actually a very good good amount for this, or good temperature for this tank. I mean, I would maybe prefer it to be a little bit lower, but then again, it's irrigation that would be fed to stuff like arbor trees and thimbleweed. So it can't be too cold, or else it's gonna cool those down. Larva eggs. Susumu's here. Hello, Susumu. I like to think the dupes enjoy feeling useful. Who knows? Ellie is looking kind of nice. Already comes with exosuit training. That's nice. Decorating interest is not interesting though. Ah, Ellie, you were so close to greatness. If you had a different interest, I would have probably gone there. But like, sorry, Ellie, you're not good enough. Not good enough. Let's just take the eggs and eat them. Or do I want them to? I'll let them hatch. Create a little bit of oil. Such a meanie? What do you mean? I only accept perfect duplicates. That's just how it is. Also, H-bomb. I'm pretty sure this is your job. What is this errand? It's operating. H-bomb. It's your job. Wait. Bubbles needs to... Oh! Oh, wait. This actually is H-bomb's job. This requires... Apparently this is an operation job, but it requires you to have decorating skill. Okay, that's an interesting combo. Well, in that case, H-bomb, get over here. What were you doing? Were you sleeping? What block are you in? H-bomb is block D. Oh yeah, you're working. Do it. Get it done. Stop complaining about oxygen. Just do it. Ta-da! Confetti suit. Okay, who's gonna get a confetti suit? Bubbles. Bubbles gets the confetti suit. It's basically the same as this basic duplicate suit here, but just with a little bit of confetti on it. Wait a minute, I need to make sure that I don't overwork H-bomb. Nah, it's probably gonna be fine. Come on. Finish the job. Why are you taking so long? Why are you so slow? Okay, whatever. You go have a rest then. I'm wondering, should we maybe think about considering perhaps trying to somewhat slightly give the duplicants some other food? Because they've now been eating meal lice, raw meal lice for 100 cycles. So I'm thinking if I maybe should give them a bit of food. Counterpoint though. Why? Why would they need better food? I mean, we don't have bristleberries here. So I can't make a bristleberry farm unless I get one from the printing pod. We could go and we could do these not nosh sprout, no. Don't we have the what's the other thing? The grubs like. I guess we don't have that around here either. Could make a mushroom farm. Parker Ranch. I mean, then again, I just keep thinking like, why? Why bother? I don't want to really open up that oxygen vent. It's gonna be a bad time. Because it's just too hot. Otherwise I would open it up. It's easy to clean up, but it's just too hot. Too hot. I need a coolant, and we don't seem to have any cooling areas here. We don't have any cold biomes, which kind of sucks. What's this pip egg? I don't want those ugly green pip eggs anymore. These old pips are gonna be supplanted by the new superior pips. Okay, we have research done. So. Auto sweeper, let's go. This is gonna keep this desalinator empty as a big priority job here. Keep the desalinator empty. Why those tanks above the pips made out of doors? Because doors do not they don't break under pressure. Like if you've ever, it's not something you might not necessarily run into it easily normally, yeah, under normal circumstances, but liquids when they are overpressurized, they start breaking stuff around them. So they break tiles. Like if you create a box out of tiles and just keep pushing in more and more liquid into that area, it's gonna blow up. But Elox don't do that. Mechanized or manual Elox. I guess technically probably pneumatic doors as well, but they of course like let through water, so it doesn't quite help. Is that a cheeky bug? I mean, I don't know if I would call that part of it a bug necessarily, because yeah, it's that's not really the like. Yeah. I don't know if I would really call it much of a bug, and it's something that like the devs could have just patched out at any point, but for some reason they haven't. The real like sort of bug in the system situation that's happening here is that this is taking an infinite amount of liquid. Like normally polluted water maxes out at like it maxes out at 1,000 kilograms per tile. Same as like water. Like here's a 1,000 kilogram water tile. So polluted water is, I think, about the same. But here we are going above that amount because we are using a slight like kink in the system, the way that Oni handles materials and how two different materials cannot exist in one tile at a time. So as long as there's some carbon dioxide over here, or any gas in this tile, all of the liquid that is coming out of the pipe gets immediately displaced into this tile here, and then gets spread out into these other tiles here. So that way you can create a situation where you pump in an infinite amount of liquid into an enclosed space. And then if you were to do this out of tiles, those tiles would start breaking. They would just explode under the pressure. But with manual airlocks, it doesn't do that. So this allows you to create compact, infinite liquid storage tanks. You can basically do the same in reverse with gases as well. Like you can have a liquid tile at the bottom and a gas vent and fill the tank with gas, but that's a little bit more involved because you gotta have an extremely specific amount of liquid in there to allow that to happen. I don't like these single interest dupes. Next duplicant I'm looking for is a chef. I want somebody to do some cooking around here. Oh yeah, so this is gonna need to have I'm gonna do this in a little bit of a weird way, I guess. Oh wait, will I? Yeah, I'm gonna make it so that it uses a conveyor chute to drop that stuff on the ground. I guess I can push it up here as well. But I'll do it in a little bit of a weird way. I like that the auto sweeper helps in the construction work. But the auto sweeper is going to make sure that this desalinator is never going to be full of salt anymore. %. Soon we will have a cuddle pip. The cuddliest of pips. And hey, look at that. You see any CO2 around here? Me too. But there's not that much of it. There will be when I open up this place again. Which is filled up with a lot of CO2, but it's not actually that bad. Things are getting better. I mean, they weren't that bad. Because like, yeah, like CO2 is completely harmless to duplicants. The only thing with it is that they can't breathe it. But it's a useful gas to have around sterilizing food and stuff like that. Beep. So at this point, this carbon skimmers are almost a little bit overkill. But I'll let them run as is. But I think what I'll do is I'll take this water that's being pushed here, and I'm gonna just pipe the extra water in here.
Thank you Bomb_editor for the 3-month resub. Say Pip one more time.
Pip. Pip. Thank you for the resub, H-Bomb. Pip. I can say Pip as many times as you want. Here's a Pip. Or a Pip squeak. No, a Pip. What are you planting? What did you do? Mealwood. Come on, Pip. That's not... I don't need more mealwood. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna... H-Bomb, what are you doing? So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do a conveyor loader. Load. And then... oh, I'm out of refined metal. Good to know. And yeah, then we're just gonna... I'll just dump it here for now. I can take it further at some point maybe, but... For now, it'll just get dumped right up here. Do I need to set up a new... Yes. Industrial smelting is probably a thing that we need to do. Oh, wait, we have a pink unitard. I'll give that to H-Bomb. It seems like something for a great artist. This water supply is about to run out. Beautiful. It works with the hat. It works very well with the hat. It does not. It doesn't work with that. But maybe it'll work with the crown. Who knows? Now H-Bomb's fancy as well. We got some fancy looking duplicates. Deco's looking pretty good overall. Oh, here we have a maximized deco. Yes, very nice, very nice. Hey. Work. I hate duplicates. Yes, it works with the crown. It works as like pajamas. Wait, why has Gossman taken damage? What? Wait. Hold on. There shouldn't be anything here that could damage anyone. Like, nothing is hot enough to deal damage? That's weird. It's really weird. Huh. Anyways, I should analyze this. So that one takes in, whatchamacallit? Oh, it takes in power. I always forget that those things require power as well. Get that done, and salt is what is salt? Consumable. Okay, it needs to be off sweep only. There we go. So now it automatically empties the desalinator. I don't know if it needs to be working constantly. I might want to put a little bit of an automation on it here. Like maybe a... be a cycle. Yeah, let's put a cycle sensor on it so it only like activates once a day or something. Requires emptying. Wait. Oh. Hold on, it actually can't keep up? The auto sweeper can't keep up with emptying the desalinator? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, in that case, don't build that. I wasn't expecting it to be... I guess because it's brine, so it's a lot of salt. Very salty. Yeah, now it's building up, and the auto sweeper is not doing anything. When is it gonna kick in? Does it kick in automatically now when the no? Sweeper? Sweeper, why you no sweep? What's wrong? It should be able to empty this building, right? Right? I'm not sure why it wouldn't. Now that I think of it, maybe it was emptying the floor and not the desalinator itself. Maybe it can't empty it. Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh, I just realized what's going on. First of all, oxalite. Aha, it's this poke shell. It's got it's been angy. Yeah, it's guarding an egg here. I'm gonna kill the poke shell. They are a bad time. I'm a little surprised that the desalinator... Let me check the wiki for this. It really can't be emptied? Yeah, apparently it has to be emptied manually by a duplicant. Oh. Well, then this whole operation was for nothing. I guess it'll gather the salt up here. So, yay. Is there anything else we should be doing? Am I not doing something? Oh, look at this. Look at this. No CO2. Except around here. Like, hold on now. Hold on now. I don't understand. Pips don't create CO2, do they? No, they excrete dirt. Trees? Do they... Do trees produce CO2? I think that's the opposite. I think it's supposed to be the opposite. Hydrate? Hey, hold on. Hold on. You're trying to cheat hydrations, but I will hydrate. But so, what is this? Why is there this CO2 build-up here? There's nothing here that produces CO2, except that now there's going to be, because I do need to turn these back on. Enable. And actually, what I should do is get an auto sweeper in here to work these ethanol distillers. But yeah, I don't understand this CO2 here. Because it should naturally just go down here. And the oxygen should come up. I don't know. Magic or something. Get a conductive wire up there. How's our wood doing? Lumber situation. Lumber, 44,000 units. That's pretty good. At some point I will probably want to actually build a proper tree farm. But for now, I mean, these pip grown trees are probably just fine. Like, we got plenty of wild trees around here. We get good amounts of lumber out of it. So it's a nice and sustainable source of energy right now. I guess the real challenge in this environment is the fact that we really don't have, like, we have access to oil here and everything, but we don't really have access to good cooling solutions. Which is a little bit of a problem. No cooling. Like, this is a slightly cooler area, but that's not really that great. And I guess this, like, cool salt slush is my only cool thing around. So yeah, that's a little bit problematic here. Industrialization is gonna be challenging. Clothing station. Hello? Textile loom over here. And then exosuit forge. Wait, was there something bad over here? Nah, it's good. We'll build those as well. Get some more stuff to build. All the dupes are happy. Hey, we got another cuddle pip egg here. We have all the cuddle pips. I could even kill these pips here. I don't need them anymore. I got better, cuter pips. How long till birth? We've got ourselves 55%. 5% a cycle. Should I just go and open this up? I mean, right now it's actually, it is locked away from our, like, main stuff here. I guess the problem is I don't have any O2 over here. Should I just, like, should I actually make, make the oxygen masks? I probably should. I'm gonna make an oxygen mask station over here. I do love the rock crusher. The idea of the operation of it being that you just punch a button. You're just gonna punch a red button to make the thing work. So dumb. Oh yeah, hey, H-bomb. H-bomb. H-bomb, H-bomb, H-bomb. I have a question for you. I've been thinking about playing Don't Starve. Is there one thing I've never really understood is so what's the difference between Don't Starve and Don't Starve together? Like, is there are they completely separate development things, or is there like similarities in, well, there's going to be similarities, but do they have like the same features in either? Like, if I wanna try one of them, which one should I try? I'm not really the person to ask for that. But you've played them, haven't you? Admit it. You have played them. We're just gonna have a bunch of morale here. It's fine. Cook. 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 Nope. I think Together's difference is playing with other people. I've not gone near them. My wives have. Oh, I thought you had. I thought you had. All right, let's make 3 snazzy suits for the remaining duplicates, and then those snazzy suits are going to be turned into snazzier suits. Yeah, I've been thinking that they aren't necessarily my thing, but then again, I've also been thinking about giving them a try anyway. Seeing what they're like. requires emptying again. Oxygen masks. Yes, let's produce a bunch of those. And then I can make some oxygen mask requirements over here. Station. Oxygen mask checkpoint. I'll give them 2 docks to work with. Oxygen masks are basically just like simplified versions of the exosuits. And I really should have just been using them much earlier. I should have just been using them for this. But I didn't. And yeah, then we should make some atmosuits. I'm gonna make 3 atmosuits. Pip. Pip. See, this is already up to like 2,000 kilograms per square here. It's a lot of polluted water. I think polluted water might be one of those things that's like one like tip for like a really early start. Somebody who's just getting into the game might look at like polluted water and imagine instantly that, hey, well, that's bad. But it's, generally speaking, it's actually maybe even better than regular water for a lot of applications. So let's feed them some oxygen over there. And the actual masks. Like, polluted water is good for irrigating a lot of plants. A lot of plants need it. And it's got better like stats than regular water for most part, because it's got a lower freezing point, and you can use it for oxygen production. You can produce more oxygen through it, through polluted oxygen generation. You can irrigate it, and you can turn it into clean water if you need. Like, turning clean water into polluted water is actually, I'd say, a little bit harder to do. These are starting to heat up again. Let's see. I should move these into their own thing over here. So I'll get 2 ethanol distillers. I'll get an auto sweeper here to handle them. And then I guess for now we'll have a storage bin here for the wood. Throw in an airlock. Unreachable build. I know. And I mean, I could feed them actually with... I could feed them with some heavy watt. Don't even need to give them a regular wire. Heavy watt. Heavy watt. There we go. And yeah, then they just need to be piped over there. But I also want to try to maybe figure out a slight cooling solution for the ethanol. Though I suppose for now I'll just push it out as it is. I'm not sure if they can do this from... I think I gotta disable this checkpoint first. Cycle 109. Who's idling? Ruby. Ruby. Ruby, you fool. Okay, there we go. So hey, cycle 110, and things that I still haven't done include, for example, food. Food is something I haven't done. Love the intelligence level of dupes. Yeah. 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 Especially when you've got that one idiot dupe every time. The dumbest of them all. I should make sure I bring down here. I bring down the seeds. Get me some oxyphone seed down here. No sweep and 9. So they bring the oxyphones so they don't just, you know, lie around there. The pips can put them to use. Oh, now they're not delivering the oxygen masks, though. Come on. Come on, duplicates. Let's go. It's the worst thing is when it's like a small thing like that, where they don't bring a simple thing that they need to bring. And then the whole thing won't work. And now we need to go and disable this again, so they can go empty this, so we can get some oxygen into those masks. We got 30 cycles without any more water coming in. So that's a little bit worrying. I think I should probably... I need to make this so that I can choose whether there's going to be any water going through or not. So liquid shut off right there. And then for that liquid shut off, I'll do just a button. So I can open it off open it up if it needs to be opened up. So that'll push out some water for the electrolyzers here to work on. And that'll fill up our oxygen masks, and we can enable this. There we go. So now we have O2 masks coming in. Well, I mean slowly being oxygenated. They do eat up a lot of O2. There we go. Full of oxygen. Yeah, now we can actually do a little bit of extra exploration over here. I'm still going to create an airlock over. Yeah, I guess I'll airlock this. No, we'll do it like this. Airlock there, and those, and then some tile. Mop the brine, and wire. Everything requires power. And then we can work on digging our way over here. This is salt water, so I don't want it to mix in with the brine. I'm not 100% sure if the desalinator really actually cares if you mix salt water and brine. But I'd rather not have it be a mix. Well, now nobody's doing anything, of course. Lazy dupes. Oh, H-bomb's here to mop the floor. That's not what I wanted. Okay, you people, get to work. I want you to work that out. Create a bit of a seal here. And bring it down. And then we'll dig our way over here. Finally get this neural vacillate over here. We have a puzzle. A 3-duplicate puzzle. Those are ands. That'll open that, and that. Yeah, just needs everything. Everything there. Theoretically. Theoretically, there's a thing. And yeah, let's bioscan. What do we got? We got ourselves a cook. Do we? Anyone cooking? Nope, no cooking. Oh no. Lyra here is absolutely terrible. I mean, huge strength. Like, that's huge. Plus 17. starting supplying skill. That's huge, but it comes with unempathetic doesn't really matter, but narcoleptic is terrible and slow learner is terrible. I mean, I guess slow learner doesn't really matter that much if you're already that great. Huge OCD values. Oh. Ruby got soggy feet. Moist socks. Oh, I think this is just hitting a mark where it's gonna start pumping out stuff. So is this connected correctly? Yes, yes, yes. So it'll pump out stuff into there. Ada's going to open it up. Just deconstruct the door. that's the solution to the great puzzle here. Just deconstruct the door. Actually, I want to deconstruct all of this automation here, because it's good materials. Not much, but you know, a little bit of nice material over there. And then we'll send somebody to the neural vacillator. I think Ruby was the last one to go. I think Gossman's gonna go next because Gossman's our future astronaut. I'll also mop that. Jams. How is this not built yet? I think I need a duplicant whose number one job is construction. I think that's the big issue here. I don't think I have anyone who's specialized in construction right now. Alright, so this is gonna be ethanol that comes out of... Oh, wait. Genes shuffled. No. Gossman, get out of there. Complete neural process. Gossman's brain is still vibrating, but they've never felt better. Gossman acquired the deep diver's lungs trait. Nice. Air consumption rate minus 50 G per second. Nice. Not exactly... Well, I mean... No, I mean, nice. There's nothing wrong with that. Very nice. Okay, anyways. Liquid bridge over here, and then let's bridge it here. Yes, bridge it there, and then... Pipe. There we go. And we can destroy these ethanol distillers. I'll just start by disabling them in case they have any liquid in them. I don't want an ethanol spill. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. This auto sweeper, I guess, won't be needed really. I'll leave it there. It's not... A nice thing is that the buildings in this game don't have a, like, standby power requirement. How's our cuddle pip? 87%. Soon. Soon, TM. Soon. I think I should skim some CO2 here again. And let's make sure this pipe gets done. I love how kind of simple and elegant this little power system here is, and that's all we've had for this whole time. All that I really need for the time being. So yeah, that just like opens up for a moment. I don't know why the system's lagging around like that. But yeah, this pump. Okay, yeah, I don't need a clock on this pump because it draws in so much at once that it is being quite efficient about this. All right, good. Good. Giving that. So we're turning this cool brine into... We're desalinating it, getting salt out of it, then turning it into clean water that then gets turned through the carbon skimmers into polluted water and ends up here as nice 24 degree polluted water, and some of it goes here as 21 degree clean water. I like it. The ethanol distillers do need to be cooled down at some point. That is the problem. I'm still not really seeing anything cooling over here. We've got some oil. What a planet. Ever gonna leave? I mean, I guess eventually. This is a base game style planet though, or asteroid. So it's not the small spaced out ones. I mean, as you can see, it's pretty big. So space gameplay has less of a thing here. 92%. Come on, Pip. Also, get rid of those Pip eggs. I don't need those Pip eggs here. Sweep them out. They are cramping the style of my other Pips. Pip. Pip. I like the Pips. So I mean, this is giving me. I would say right now we are doing pretty well. We got a pretty stable situation here with this one wire going around. But I feel like if I added more generators, more wires, it could become more problematic. So I think what I might want to do is I might want to harness this CO2, this natural gas vent here for more power. We could do a natural gas generation unit here and get some more power from there. Though for what? I'm not sure. Like, what do I need power for? I'm not sure. I guess spicy rock is something we also need to be doing something about soonish. Snazzier red suit goes on Ruby. And everybody's got a snazzy suit. The duplicants are going to be pretty happy with this. Any cooks? Oh! Quinn! Wait, Quinn is... Oh, Quinn is a new one. Quinn is definitely a new duplicant. So one of the duplicates I recognized as new yesterday was not new. But Quinn is definitely new. Quinn is interested in cooking. Crop tending, handy, caregiver. Anemic. Anemic sucks so bad. Like, Quinn, why would you have to... I'm sorry. Quinn, you're fired. Good hair. But not good enough. I think I can deconstruct all of this. Everything there. I can deconstruct the power wire going around here. I can deconstruct the liquid pipe going here. And we'll need to feed the supercomputer with some more clean water now. Oh wait, don't destroy the liquid pipes while they have liquid in them, please. Thank you. I would have spilled water all over this place. But yeah, I gotta push some water out of this water tank. But I'm in no rush to do that right now. I guess we are back to skimming. Oh, wait. Oh, when I, yeah, when I push it through that, it doesn't go in here. So that's not ideal. I would want it to go into the electrolyzer first and then... Yeah, I need to build this in a slightly different way to really make it work. Otherwise, it's actually gonna like there's this problem of a problem of like having a balance between CO2 and O2 here, because it's going to either produce oxygen or then skim carbon dioxide. Cuddle Pip is almost done. Almost done. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's 100%. In the middle of the night. Here it is. The first ever Cuddle Pip. And H-Bomb's here to witness it, or not. Otto's here to witness it. Groomed. That was a quick groom. Gossman's here to witness it. Come on. Come on. Come on, Egg. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. I slowed it down. but maybe I should not have slowed it down. Come on. Come on, egg. Come on, egg. Oh, oh, oh. There it is. And the others are blocking it. Not worth it. Cuddle pip squeak. So it's a pip, but just pink. So, so cuddle pips eat more and produce less dirt. So in terms of like dirt production, they aren't as effective. They have the same living range. It's so fluffy. What else? Tiny baby. Decor is plus 25. While a pip is plus 10. So it gives more decor. And so I guess it's got like some sort of hugging thing associated with it. Fluffy pip. So I guess we need to wait to see it like hug somebody. So I wonder if the idea is to like have these. I mean, I guess the idea is to have them in similar places as the normal pips, where you just, you know, you have them running around planting stuff. I assume that they plant stuff the same as others. Starting up a new game at 11 PM. Not sure this is a good idea. Oh no. But you too could have some cuddle pips. What I'm actually interested in the cuddle pip to see when it becomes an adult is whether it has like a reversed egg chance to the normal pips. Oh, these actually have a very high chance for cuddle pips nowadays. They've been eating thimbleweed through their whole lives, so. But yeah, I wonder if they will produce regular pips or cuddle pips. I mean, usually the morphs do tend to like create more of the morphs easily. It tends to just be the first morph that's hard. Popped eardrums. Oh yeah, there's a lot of CO2 over there. And they keep going in there to put it in that storage bin, which is not ideal. I should make it so that there's yeah, hold on. I need to stop the duplicants from using that. And actually I should just well, not necessarily deconstruct, but I need to do this a little bit differently. I need to add like a spot for the duplicants to drop in lumber that then gets sent inside of here without them having to open the door. That's the problem here. So I can just use a conveyor loader that I can make manual use. And they can fill that with lumber. And And I guess I do need to have a conveyor loader. I mean, I don't really need, but it'd be nice to have a conveyor loader on this side as well. That can then take that polluted dirt and push it out. So let me do that. Conveyor loader. And rail. And chute. And power. No. It's gonna do the heavy watts. Heavy what? And we'll try to do this whole construction job here as quick as possible. So we have less CO2 leakage out of that place. Because that's the problem when they keep opening this door. They keep leaking a huge amount of CO2 out. Plus they pop their eardrums as well. Pipsqueak. Why is nobody cuddling the cuddle pipsqueak? Duplicants are always whining about food and oxygen and stuff like that. Alright, so lumber goes in there. Manual use, not sweep only. So now they can all just come and bring any lumber they have right here, and it's just gonna get dropped on the floor, and then the auto sweeper can handle the distillers. And this one's gonna be organic polluted dirt. Like that, so then that can push the polluted dirt. Again, I could just have the conveyor belt actually take it all the way to where it's supposed to be, but for now that'll be good enough. Oh, I do want to take out that storage bin, so it doesn't get used for that. That's a waste of time. And once that's out, now we lock this door. And now this ethanol distillery is gonna work by itself. I mean, the only thing I would maybe add in here still is, because now we need to... Now I do need to use like a duplicant there to stop these machines from working. So maybe I'd rather have a quick little automation system here to take care of that instead. So I'll still quickly do that. Like quickly. We'll get it done. I don't care about your popped eardrums. Or your starvation. Just get it done. There we go. There. So now I have access to that. And lock the door, please. H-bomb, don't lock yourself on the other side. Thank you. No, H-bomb. Look, we're gonna have to have a talk about this. Why would you lock yourself on the wrong side? Just lock the door before anyone can get through. Stupid. Stupid duplicants. Alright, but there we go. We have a fully automated ethanol process here. getting a little toasty here, but we can take it. We can take it. A little bit of heat is alright. Let me put in some research here so that we can get rid of that water that we had in the system. Materials research. Tiny baby. When do pipsqueaks stop being pipsqueaks? Fertilizer. No, chef. No. Fertilizer. Grow up, pipsqueak. Grow up. Looking at the time, I don't think we'll be playing any Chocobo GP today. I think we'll play Chocobo GP next week. Not today. The duplicates are just complaining about the food here always. They're just like... I mean, it's meal lice. Come on. It's fine. Oni is more important than chocobos. Yeah, we're gonna see these pipsqueaks. But yeah, I think we'll do some Chocobo GP next week. Tomorrow's gonna be D&D. Monday's gonna be nothing. Tuesday is probably gonna be Final Fantasy 9. I'm thinking of maybe like next week's gonna be Final Fantasy 9 on Tuesday and Wednesday, because Thursday is gonna be Summer Games Fest. So we'll have that, and then
Thank you, Mind Skis, for the follow.
probably Chocobo GP on Saturday. Mind Squeezy, thank you for the follow. Hello. Welcome. There's a Games Fest? Yes. Yes. Summer Games Fest is on Thursday. Did we get rid of all the water? Yes. Okay. Deconstruct that pipe. Oh hey, we got these slicksters. They're giving me oil. Tiny amounts of oil. So many pips. So many pips. I don't know. Is there anything... I don't know if there's... I'm thinking about like the Games Fest. Like, is there anything I'm expecting for the Summer Games Fest now? And I don't know. You don't see anything that you care about? You haven't seen it yet. It's next week. I mean, I guess we did have like a list of partners, so there's some games you can guess from those, but like, I don't know, what would be something coming up that I like wanna release date on? Not really much. On the Twitter. Yeah, but they're not gonna reveal everything on Twitter. I mean, Jeff just does hype up stuff, but Rio's here as well. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. Are you excited for Games Fest? Summer Games Fest? the new E3. Still a pipsqueak. Need a pip. Let's shout out Rio as well. Rio's been going through Metroid Legacy, playing through Metroid 1 and then Metroid 2 and then Metroid 3. I guess Super Metroid Metroid 3. It is right. So Super Metroid, then other M? No. Yes? No. Yes? Yes. And then Dread? I forget. Anyways, Metroid games. When does it start? It starts on Thursday. I think it starts like around the time I start to stream. I think it's at that time or maybe a little later. But it's, yeah, it works out pretty well for my stream time. Hold on, wait a second. Rio last seen playing Forward. You were last seen playing Metroid. What is this? Lies. Deceit. Actually, it's Saturday, so yeah. Rio's gonna be doing multiplayer games. And there's no multiplayer Metroid. Should there be a multiplayer Metroid game? A Metroid Battle Royale. Where there's 64 Samuses shooting each other. Oh yeah, I got so much wood. So much wood. But hey, we are filling up the ethanol tank here pretty nicely. Chivalry update. Yes, Chivalry update is also happening. Not next week, right? 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 Wait, it is next week actually. It is next week Sunday is the Chivalry update. Well, Sunday's going to be D&D. But I guess not next week, but the week after that, we're going to be playing some Shiv 2 with horses. I'm going to become a horse archer. I will level up from an archer to a horse archer. But yeah, next week is Summer Games Fest. And yeah, then Chivalry 2. And also in two weeks there's also the Steam Next Fest. So again we're gonna have a bunch of Steam demos. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening. A lot of stuff. It's XE3 season. These days. Not E3 season. Next fest is the one for me. Yeah. I wonder if there's anything I'm expecting like a demo on. I don't know. Like all the big stuff I've been looking forward to has pretty much come out. Like My Time at Sandrock and Songs of Conquest have come out and everything. So I don't know. I don't know. This pipsqueak is still a pipsqueak. We got a pretty nice situation here. Currently, everything's working out quite smoothly. this, I mean, like, this colony, the way it stands right now, it could last for a pretty long time, actually. Like, currently the only thing here that is the thing that is always looming in the future is the heat death of of the place. Like, eventually this is all gonna, like, heat up to too hot, and that's when it dies. But, like, up until that point, like, I could just leave this on idle and it could work for a very long time, because we got oxygen production here, we got food enough. We've got a surplus of food for these duplicants right now. Everything. But I mean, we also of course, we're gonna grow. We need more duplicants. If I can get that cook here somewhere. I want somebody to make food. Though, I mean, it's not like I'm producing any food either. I think the next thing we are doing here is, let's create a... Oh, right here. Yeah. I'm gonna take this stuff down, and we are gonna make an airlock. I mean, do I need to take this stuff down? Not really. We'll create an airlock so that I can send out some expeditions into the brave unknown. Hey! The cuddle pip is matured. So, let's see. Okay, so it's got, like, this one hasn't really eaten much. So, they do the seed planting, it seems. But yeah, it seems like the cuddle pips, wait, it's, okay, so when they are adults, they cuddle eggs. So if it's cuddled, incubation rate is 100%. So cuddle pips are like organic incubators then. That's cool. And it says that this is temporarily amplified when they are hugged by a passing duplicant. But why are none of these duplicants hugging this pip? This pip needs a hug. Somebody hug it. Hug the pip. Hug the pip. H-bomb. Hug the pip. Oh! There we go! H-bomb's hugging the pip. You did it! Hugged. Hugging spree. This critter was recently hugged by a duplicant and is feeling extra affectionate. While in this state, it hugs eggs more frequently. I see. Okay. And H-bomb got hugged. This duplicant recently received a hug from a friendly critter. It was so fluffy. And stress minus 5% for half a cycle. Well, again, I don't have any stress to begin with. So... that doesn't really help, but good to know. Okay, so it's... So... I'd say that the more interesting benefit of this then is that when a duplicant hugs a cuddle pip, they start hugging eggs a lot. And the eggs are gonna get cuddled and get a 100% incubation rate bonus. Ultimate hug. Yes. Hello, Midnight Moo. Yeah. Okay, so cuddle pips are So yeah, it's sort of like similar to like generally similar to a lot of other like organic stuff you find in these sort of biomes. It fits because it's sort of an organic replacement for the incubator. Because doesn't the incubator as well incubator, doesn't it do 100%? Doesn't say here. Let me check the wiki. I think the incubator also increases incubation rate at... No, okay. Incubators give a buff of 400%. When they are... Oh yeah, when they are lullabied by duplicants. So that does also free up duplicants. Okay, but yeah, it's an alternative way to incubate eggs faster. And it's happy. I like that the cuddle pips also have like smaller teeth. Because the pips do have pretty huge teeth. Now, to end this beautiful moment here, we're of course going to come in here and murder these pips. The regular pips. You're no longer wanted. Meat. Cuddle pip. You're the new pip now. No? What? I kept the cuddle pip. We just need the cuddle pips in here. Yeah, I could have wrangled the pips away, but that's... I got plenty of pips over here. See? They're all happy and cramped and sad about having too many pips here in one place. Too many pips? Too many pips? There we go. Not too many pips anymore. Unfollow, unsub, unlove. But the cuddle pip's still fine. Look, it's happy. It's happy. And if you pass by here, you might hug it again. You can give it a hug. Look, it's glad. And these are glad as well. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. They were born to become meat for... Are you eating one of them? Yes. Eating meat. H-bomb. You hypocrite. You ate one of the pips. You killed one of them and you ate it. That's what you did. Has there been an Oni update? Yes. Tis a Panda 1. Hello. There has indeed. Clayfest started on Thursday. So they added the Fast Friends update, which included, for example, Cuddle Pips. There's 4 new critter morphs. So there's Cuddle Pips, then there's a variation on the poke shell that is like a oak pinch row, so it's wooden, and there's two other morphs as well. There's also a couple of 4 new duplicants. Hold on, do I have any of the new duplicants? I don't think so. I think these are all old duplicants. But yeah, there's 4 new duplicants. And then they added also the clothing refashionator, which allows you to turn snazzy suits into the cooler clothing. So that kind of stuff. Hey, there's a pipsqueak. Should I kill the pipsqueak? Vote in chat. Kill pipsqueak or no? See, the cuddle pip's just cuddling some eggs. Somebody gave it a hug. Klaus. Save the animals. Fine. We're not gonna kill any more pips. Meat. Yeah, that's... I mean, that's... Look. That's why you ranch animals in this game. It's not to hug them. It is to eat them. Hmm. Small pip has not enough meat to be used as food yet. Yeah, you gotta let the pip grow and then eat it. Oh, here's a poke shell. That one I'm gonna eat right away, because I don't want it causing trouble down the line. Hey, we still have some paku here. They just, every now and then they give me some paku fillet here. But yeah, this has been a pretty successful little place for now. Groomed. So the cuddle pips, I would say that the cuddle pips are, again, like they eat more and they produce less, but in the grand scheme of things, I would say that they are probably better to have running around here. At least like a couple of them. Have I ever played or heard of Lobotomy Corporation? I have not. Do they still plant? Yeah, I think they do plant. It did say that it was like burying a seed, so I'm pretty sure it still plants seeds normally. And the way that they are better is that they hug eggs. So they cuddle eggs, and then the egg gets a cuddled bonus, which increases its incubation rate by 100% for one cycle. And then also, every now and then, when a duplicant passes the cuddle pip, the duplicant will hug the pip, and the duplicant will get a -5% stress for half a cycle, while the cuddle pip then gets, what was it called, a cuddle frenzy or something? Where it just goes and cuddles a lot of eggs. What's it doing now? Why is it dancing? Hoping for hugs. Oh, this critter is hoping for a duplicant to pass by and give it a hug. A hug from a duplicant will prompt it to cuddle more eggs. Oh no. Oh no. Is anybody coming? Oh, Ruby's coming. Ruby's coming. Hug. Oh no, I just realized something. I realized something really bad. Oh, how sad it's gonna be if you put a cuddle pip like in a small enclosed room with like no access to it. Then it's just gonna jump around there being like, hey, somebody give me a hug, and then nobody comes. You know, we need to do this for science. We gotta do this for science. But yeah, I haven't heard of that lobotomy company corporation, sorry, before, but I'll have to check it out. We do not need to do anything mean for science. We do though. Like, search your feelings, H-bomb. You know it to be true. We do need to do something for science here. I'm gonna go ahead and do it over here. So I guess we could just do a regular pneumatic door. Please, no. Hey. Hold on a second. Look, I'm building this enclosure here. I'm including a tree in there. You know? The pip's gonna have food. I'm not cruel. The pip has food. So then we do a critter drop-off point in here. Oh, not on the tree, no. Don't destroy the tree. Critter drop-off point right there. And don't actually just keep it at auto. And critter cuddle pip, and then wrangle this cuddle pip over there. We must do this for science. Okay, I mean, it's got to be done. Appear to have a breathability issue again? Not really. It's just down here in the CO2 pit, as it should be. Like that's pretty much the point of that. But I guess I should produce a little bit more. Oh, wait. That needs to be emptied. Yeah. But yeah, we could do a little bit more there. But yeah, now we lock the door. Don't worry. This is completely humane. The pip has food. It even has a meal lice in there to call a friend. A cuddleless cuddle pip. It can cuddle the tree. The replicant inside to give cuddles? No, see, the science experiment I want to do here is specifically this. This is what I want. This is what I want. It wants hugs. Hoping for hugs. I like the sound. Oh. Ah. It just ah. Oh. I thought it would be sad. It's not sad. That's no fun. It was supposed to be sad. That was a bad science experiment. Science is dumb. I'm gonna go hug my cat now. All right. See, I'm freeing the cuddle pip out of there. Don't worry. It's getting freed now. Like I said, I'm not cruel. Ruby, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I want to see. Oh, oh, Pip, get out of the way. Okay, the death animation is about the same as the normal Pip. I think it's the same amount of meat as well. It would be a little bit weird if it was different. You mean? Come on, there's more pips in there. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Alright, I think we'll end it there. We got to see our cuddle pips. We got to test out the cuddle pips. We got to experiment with the cuddle pips. So I think we'll... That's the stream. Hugging my dog. Real life cuddle pips. But yes, thank you everybody for joining in today on the stream. And yeah, as said, tomorrow's gonna be some more D&D. We'll finally finish that murder mystery, question mark. I mean, hopefully we'll finish it. Who knows what the party does, but D&D tomorrow, and as said, next week's gonna probably start with Final Fantasy IX on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then it's gonna be Games Fest, Summer Games Fest, and Saturday probably Chocobo GP, and Sunday more D&D, and then it's Steam Next Fest and everything, and Chivalry and everything. So yeah, games. But yeah. Hope to see you all next time. Let's see who's on a line doing what. Who's streaming? Let's go. Let's go. Most of the streamers came in here from wait. What is happening here? Most streamers came in here from Final Fantasy, so let's go to Final Fantasy. Let's go over to Zessel, who's playing some Final Fantasy 1. You know Final Fantasy 10 stream? I know Final Fantasy 1 stream. 9 times better, or 9 times worse, however you want to think about it. Anyways, let's go over there. Let's say hi to Zissel. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow with D&D. Bye!